So I'll just wait until I get that sound. Ja, maar hier zie ik nog waiting for broadcast to be published.
Oh, er zit 30 seconden delay in.
Oh, 30 seconds delay. I didn't know that. Oh, okay. So we have a 30 seconds delay. It doesn't matter. Let's just get a little bit ready to do this. Let me check some stuff first, and let us just wait for some viewers, I guess. I think that's the smartest thing to do. Itchy mustache. Because where can I see that? If I am live and when I am live, that somebody would be watching. I see here that I am live. Let's try and brute force a Bitcoin wallet with BTC Recover together. Yes, that's the plan. Can I see these things? Okay, so this is the. So I'm just checking out some stuff. I'm just using this new backend of YouTube, and it's kind of new for me, and I haven't been seeing some live feedback yet. I see somebody is online. Hello, I am your fan. Well, thank you. What's your name? Ali Shirazi. Ali Shirazi, thank you for being here, man, and awesome to have you as a fan. I'm just getting started a little bit, warming up, I guess. I see some Russian comments, something I cannot understand. Let me try and copy it so I know what you're talking about. Let's go to translate and translate this to, no, it's not English, I guess it's Russian. Computer channel, okay. Thank you. So, okay, this screen is working, nice. Let's get it out here. Let me just try and start from here. So hi everybody, welcome back to the Bitcoin Day Trader channel, and today we're gonna try and brute force a wallet. But before I can try and brute force a wallet, I need to do some changes in my Python first, because I have Python 2.7 or 3.7, I don't know which one is installed, but I have to make sure that it works. I have an old video that I created a year ago or something, in which I am telling myself how to do this stuff. And so I have a screenshot in the screen here, and I think I'm gonna work with that. And then I'm gonna install BTC Recover. And then we're going to try it out on a wallet, because I got a wallet here. And these are my notes. I got a note from a friend that has a couple of ideas of the password, but don't know exactly what the password was. So it said puppy lover or puppy lover 123. Didn't know for sure. Dog lover, Eevee, you know the Pokemon, and cat lover 2015. The person just didn't know the exact password. So what we're going to try and do is install BTC Recover. I haven't installed it yet. Last live stream, I tried installing some parts of BTC Recover. Now we're going to try and finish the BTC Recover installation. And then we're going to build a token file and try to brute force this wallet file that I have here, this Bitcoin core. I don't know if you can see it, but I have a wallet here. So let me first start by opening the Bitcoin core, just Bitcoin core itself. Can you check 1 million addresses per second? I don't think you said try Brain Flyer better than brute force. You can check 1 million addresses per second. Didn't you last week tell me to check that out? Wasn't it a program that just creates random private keys and then checks out if there is something in that private key? I'm not sure. I can't remember. I'm going to check it out later in this tutorial now, in this live stream. Let me just remind me, the Brain Flyer. I think you said it last week, but I'm not sure. But let me just start by, what was I going to do first? Let's check out BTC Recover if we can use it anyway. Well, as I said, I would start the Bitcoin wallet first. So let me start a Bitcoin wallet first. Let me open a command screen. And let me check the right code to use. So what I actually have is I have a folder on my C drive. It's called command home. That's just for myself to make it easy. In this command home, I have bat scripts or command scripts. And I want to run BTC Bitcoin Core, the 16 version, and let me show you what is inside this file. We have just a simple command, as you can see here. So this is the command, and I have that here in a command file. So whenever I write that here, run lowers, let me give it a little bit of space here, well, so you can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna write this, what we see here, run Bitcoin 16, Bitcoin Bitcoin 16.cmd, and as you can see, now we get that command here in the screen that we have in that same file. So what we did is just simply opening a command, and now it starts the Bitcoin Core wallet. This is how I usually start this stuff. Makes it a little bit easier for myself. So we have to wait, because this is my my wallet. Let me check. It's an old wallet, but we have to. Well, we don't have to, but I have to check if it works. So it works. We can start the Bitcoin Core wallet here. But what we have to do first is put that. I think we have to put that wallet in it. I don't even know if we have to, but let's go check that wallet that I got over here. So let me exit this. Always safely exit before you're going to do something with your wallet. So let's exit it first. Let's wait. We see here that our data directory is in Bitcoin blockchains, which means go to your PC, and in my case it is my hard drive especially made for Bitcoin blockchains, because the Bitcoin blockchain is huge. Let me check out how big it is. How big is it? It is, wow, can you guys read it? Already 290. Well, I think we're gonna go past we're already past 300 gigabytes, so it's a huge folder, and so I dedicated one hard disk just for the Bitcoin blockchain. So here in this blockchain folder, make sure that there is no Bitcoin Core wallet online or open. Now we can change the wallet. My personal way of doing this is I usually just rename one of the wallets. So let's rename it to wallet. I usually use OG for original. So this would be my original wallet. And after this original wallet, I usually put the new wallet in the place. So this is the wallet that I got. So let me, did I just copy it? Not yet. Well, you see my PC lagging? Okay, so we have it now here, but in order for this program to run the wallet, it needs to be called wallet.dat. So let's rename this Bitcoin Core and call it wallet.dat. Always make sure to rename your old wallet, because if you have two files called wallet.dat, then you get in trouble. Then it's going to delete your old wallet.dat. We don't want that. We want the original just somewhere safe. You can. It's better to back up it somewhere else, but we have it here now. We have this wallet that we try to open. So let me just reopen the Bitcoin Core wallet. Just run that last command. That command, remember, I just showed you guys how I did that. So rerun the program, and let's have a see inside this wallet first, because there is something in that wallet, and we have to wait. It's never fun to wait, but it's just part of Bitcoin. It's always waiting, waiting for the price to rise, waiting for your wallet to open, waiting for the blockchain to be synchronized, because that stuff can take for days, man. I don't know if you guys know it, but whenever you start to download this Bitcoin Core wallet and you need to download that 300 gigabytes of a blockchain, well, it's gonna take you days. And sometimes you make a small error and you have to redo it all again. So come on. Well, what did I do? So get back in my screen. So let me first check this out. Come on. Okay, so I think my camera just froze. Because anytime when I minimize all my screens, then my camera freezes. Music Bella says, useful lesson, thank you. Do not hurry to explain, my brother, because I do not know English well. I will try to articulate as best as I can, and usually the YouTube website will be able to translate that. Approximately, it won't be the right way, but yes, there is something in this wallet. As you can see, we have a 0.1 Bitcoin. So what would that be worth at the moment? And here we can see it is locked. That's this sign here. So if we would want to open it, we would, well, you see, we cannot encrypt the wallet anymore. We have to change the password. Or if we want to send something, then you have to enter the password. And we don't know that password anymore. We only have the slight idea. So if we would try and send it to a other wallet, do I have another wallet to send it to? I don't know yet. No, I cannot send it to a other wallet yet. We just want to open this. So if we would try to change the passphrase, we have to enter a passphrase, and we got a slight idea. I had it written down here. What was it again? Something with puppy? Yeah, puppy lover. So if you would try puppy lover, and then would ask for a new passphrase, because I've been already told that these aren't the right passwords, but I'm just going to show you what we want. This what's going to happen if we write it wrong. So a new passphrase would be, let's just show password puppy lover, new passphrase, hi, I'm stupid, and let's copy paste that and try it, and we get an error because this is not the right password. All we know it is something like puppy lover or dog lover or something like that. So okay, what we can do now is we can use a backup. We already have that backup, so we can close that wallet again. We don't need this wallet again, but as you guys can see, there's something in the wallet and we cannot open it now. Okay, so what did I want to do? I wanted to first try and make a switching program to switch between Python 2.7 and Python 3.7, because that's not yet installed on my PC. I don't even know if we can call it install. It's just a small thing that I created a year ago to make it easier for myself. How to open a .dat file on another wallet. If you want to open a .dat file from another wallet, then it's still brute forcing. But we're going to try to do that in a while. So yes, let's just start by trying to replicate this system, because I don't have this yet. Let's just start by trying to build it. I have to go to my system and to my advanced system settings. Here we have the environmental variables. And within the environmental variables, if I remember correctly, let me just get this all out of the way. How did I do this? I created a new variable, I can see it here, called my Python home, and I call it c.python.27. Why do I do that? Because, let's go back to my C drive. Where's my C drive? Here. On my C drive, I usually teach you guys to install Python, doesn't matter Python 2.7 or in this case Python 3.8 on your hard drive and just on your C drive. Usually I say just install it on c.python27. So that's why we have two different Pythons here. And the problem that we have is that whenever you try to start Python, you have two choices. You can choose to use the command called c double dot slash, well, this is what we see here in the top screen. I hope you guys can see this. C double dot slash Python 2.7, and then you write slash python.exe, which means that you are referring to this python.exe file here. You can use that, or you can use Python by using the same command, but then with Python 3.8 here, and then slash python.exe in your command window, which would tell you if you want to use this Python 3.8 or Python 2.7. So we're going to make a switching program for that. Okay, so let's start with that. What did I do here? Let's check out the background. It's my old video, as you guys can see. And what we're going to try and do is replicate this part here. We need to have a new Python home and call it c.python. So variable name would be Python underscore home. It's not important what you call this. This is just for me, and it might be smart so you know what this variable actually is, but you can call it variable number 1 if you want to. But I prefer calling it Python home, and I got that idea from the, what was it called again? The Java or something, or the Java, yeah, Java home. That's what you usually use. In my old tutorials I used that many times before, so I thought Python home would be a right name. But the variable, the value would be c.slash backspace, let's use a big C, and call it Python27, I guess. That's what I have. The one that you choose here would be the first Python that would be picked by whenever you write Python in the command window. If I write Python here now, it would start, as you can see, Python 2.7 here. So Python 2.7 is started. And as you guys probably already know, because I've said this many times in my videos and in my live stream, Python 2.7, well, any Python 2 and any Python 3 are very different from each other. And you cannot use the scripts that are built for Python 2 on a Python 3 engine, or the other way around. You just get errors. So sometimes some scripts need Python 2, sometimes they need Python 3. And that's why it's easier to have a script for that. But let's just exit. Press Ctrl plus Z to exit and press enter. Okay, so that's what it usually starts, Python 2.7. So now I call this Python home. What was the other trick that I had to do? Now I have to reference here in path. As you can see, if I press edit here, we see Python 2.7 and we see Python 2.7/scripts. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to change these words Python 2.7 into kind of like what we see here, a variable called Python home, which will be directed to this Python home that we see here, this variable Python home, which at the moment is Python 2.7, the one that we already see here on the top. So if we would edit this, and let me use my cheat sheet because I can't remember. Let me see here.
As well, a way to automatically run the script.
Going way too fast, my
way
friend.
to automatically
Let's press space.
run the script. So I only have to write here Poloniacs, a way to
here. Okay, so here we can see I used I don't know what this sign is in English, this percentage sign. I can't remember the name of that sign, but we're going to use that sign. So let's go back to here and let's, come on, write, instead of everywhere where we have the word Python 2.7, we're going to say Python home, which is the percentage sign. Let's remove this, another percent sign, and with all big letters, Python underscore home. Did I do it right? Let me check.
to
No.
automatically.
Why does it always happen?
That I created a bot, and I
Man,
even
you guys
made
must have
something
a very
cool.
hard time using my tutorials. Because I'm going way too fast. I always hear this. I'm going way too fast in my tutorials, and it's very, very frustrating. But then you just have to pause the video and go back in time. Okay, so Python home and Python home/scripts. Okay, Python home, and again Python home without slash script. So here, Python home/script. Did I write it correct? Python home, double check, triple check. Okay. Now I'm not sure, but I think it will work. So let me close this, press OK, and whenever you have done something to your environmental variables, make sure that you restart your command prompt. So close it, press the Windows logo, press CMD, press enter, and let us try something. Cause echo settings Python home equals c.python 3.7. So what we see here in the background, very big, echo setting private home. This means setting private home means setting the variable Python home that we just created, which is called c./Python home 2.7 into, in this case it says 3.7, but we want 3.8. So let me try what's going to happen. Echo, I don't know if I have to write echo. Setting Python underscore home equal c double dash backslash Python, and we need 3.8 in this case, and setting private home, and
As well, a way to
the fact that I wrote echo means show me, so that's why it's showing me the same line again. To actually set it, as you can see, we don't need to echo it, we need to set. So we set Python home into Python 3.8. I think I'm doing it right. Let's just check it out. So what would be setting path equal? Oh, that's what I'm doing. So now I have to echo the path.
automatically run the script.
Don't play it. Sorry. So now we are going to echo the path. Well, not echo. Set. That echo means showing. What I'm going to do is set the path. So let's write that command that we have here. Set our path. And what we're going to do now is setting our path to that Python home. So what we first did was actually, let me go back to that system advanced setup, and then I'm going to explain what we just did with that one command. With this one command, get back here. This setting Python home here, set Python home to Python 3.8, actually means that we're changing this one that we see here. We're actually changing it into c.python 3.8. So that's what we set here. We actually changing it here. And now we have the command to change this path here. These lines that we see over there. So that's what we're going to do now. Set path. And we want to have the path set path to Python home and Python home scripts and the rest of path that's already there. Did I have to? Well, let's just try it. I'm quite sure that this will work. Yeah, let's just do this. I have to believe in my own tutorials. So set the path to equals Python underscore home was it, and then that, I don't know what this signs means, semicolon I guess, and then another time we need Python home for scripts, and we use that so we can use pip installations on Python. Scripts, and after that we want the rest of the list path. So that's the command, set path. So I think if I'm gonna ask what is in path, let me just write it, path. It will not work. Do I need echo? Echo path? Yeah. Now it's showing path, and we have Python 2.7 here, and Python 2.7 again. So did we do something wrong? I think we have to put it in one big batch script to actually work. Okay. Next step. So I did it too quickly. I was too into this stuff. Okay. I have it down here. I have it written down. Go to panel, blah, blah. Edit and use path, delete both Python variables, Python and Python scripts. Add the path to variables, Python home and Python home script. Now make the new environmental variable named Python home with. Yeah, that's what we just did. It will not work. Okay. Until it's closed, we can temporarily change the Python version from Python 2 with the following. Okay, let's just try that out. I believe in myself. But I have Python 3.7 there, so let's change that, put it somewhere here, and make this Python 3.8. And let's check it again. Will this work? Another time. Oh, come on. I said here, copy. Copy, paste it. And if I put Python. Oh, well, you guys see it. I was too quick. But as you can see here, now we have Python 3.8 working. Okay, and if we would say, oh no, we have to put Ctrl-Z, Enter. If we would say Python 3.8 back to 2.7 here, then we would set it again, and now we write Python, Enter. We are back at Python 2.7. So it is working, you guys. You see, we can switch between the Pythons now. All we have to do now is put this in a script so we can automatically run it. So I have that script already written down here in this what is it called, the description of this video. So why would we do why would we rewrite it if we can just copy paste it? So let's not go there. Let's go back to my command home, and let's create a new file, a new text document, and let's call this text document Py. I personally do Py, and we're gonna do Py 3.8 because we want Python to turn into Python 3.8, and let's make it a bat file. Py 3.8.bat. Oh, not double.bat, but .bat. It might be sure you want to change it. Yes, let's change it, and let's open it, edit with Notepad, and paste this in here. That's just what we just copied from the description. This echo here means showing everything in the script in command. We don't need that. We just wanted to say setting Python home to 3.8 in this case, and then actually set the Python home to 3.8. So echo means just show it to the people using command, and setting means actually doing it. So this would be a script that would work. Okay, so we save this script, and because we already know that the folder where we created this script is command home, and because we know that command home is already in the path, let me edit this path. Well, not this one. Path, edit. I don't want to see it like that. Come on, don't be so annoying. Python home, Python home. We have it here. As you can see here, command home, CW. So it's in path. It's very important to have that in path, or else this trick will not work. So we have Py 3.8 in this folder, command home. So I think we can just write Py 3.8.bat, and the script would do, well, it would just copy this text and run it in command. That's what actually is happening here. So now we can write Python, and we will see we're in Python 3.8. Let us exit this, and let us make another of these scripts. Let's copy paste it. Just choose the easy way. And instead of Python 3.8, we're gonna make Python 2.7 again. We have to edit this, so edit this file, and make sure you put this back to 2.7. And obviously you can choose different kinds of Pythons depending on the Pythons that you have installed here on your C drive. Python 2.7, Python 3.8. So in this case we have 2.7 here. Let's save this file. Let's go back here, write py27.bat and press enter. And now if we open Python, we'll have Python 2.7 working. And now we can exit it again, and we can do that trick again to Python 3.8, and we're back at Python 3.8. Hey, ain't that a cool trick? I figured it out myself. I did this a while ago just to make my life a little bit easier, because I hated to do that by hand every time. So, yeah, that's an easy trick I wanted to show you guys before we can actually work with this, because I know for a fact that my Poloniex trade bot that I created, and I showed you guys in a couple of videos, that actually uses Python 3. And I know that BTC Recover actually uses Python 2. So that's why I needed this script, just to make it easier for myself. So now we have a switching script installed. And I have explained to you guys what it actually means, this script, this Python home here, and I hope you guys understand it. If you have any questions, just drop it in the comment section, is that right? And just comment it to me. Okay, so that's before we could even use anything, we had to make sure to make our life a little bit easier. So let's go. So this is my list of things that I wanted to do. I have installed Python 2.7, a 2.7 to 3.8 switch. That's what I call it. And now we're gonna try and install BTC Recover. I never like to do this stuff. So in order for us to do that, let's search for BTC Recover. And I always see myself when I search for BTC Recover. I like that a lot. Okay. So let's go to BTC Recover and search for the installation guide on this website. So where is it? Tutorial, would it be the tutorial, or is it in the docs? I think in the documents, the install guide. And here we have the installation guide, which is, it's never fun to do this. And we have tried this a couple of times. I've created a video in the last year. It's called How to Install BTC Recover the Right Way in 2019, I guess. I'm not quite sure what I called that video. But we're going to do this right now together. Okay. Yeah. What did I already install? I can't remember squat. I don't think I only think we have Python 2.7 installed, to be honest. Okay. Let me check. I already did download the BTC Recover. I can show you guys how to do this. I probably think you guys already know that stuff, but we can find it here, clone, download it, and just download it to your desktop. You don't have to. It's just easier for this time being. Okay, we have it here. Let's go to this folder. And the way I always do this is I click on this address bar here, select all that stuff, copy it, go to command, write cd. Cd means change directory. Right click with your mouse, press enter, and then we are in the same folder. We are in this folder. If I would write dir for directory, I would see everything in the directory, and we have the same list here. That's how I usually check if I am in the right directory. Okay, so what do? We need this wallet here. Let's copy it. I usually copy stuff because I'm always scared that I accidentally delete stuff. And we can call this whatever we want, but I prefer to call it as short as possible, because the shorter the names, the easier it is to type in command. That's my logic for this. So I have my wallet over here. Let me just try and let's just rerun this directory first and check if we can see wallet in here as well. And now we have wallet.dat here. You see, it wasn't up here, and now it is down here. So we are very sure that we are in the right directory right now. This method speed BTC Recover versus hashcat. Okay, let's just talk about that. It's very hard because I'm not a professional hashcat user, and I call it a professional. I'm not a very known or a very advanced hashcat user. I just know that I used hashcat a couple of times. I have used it on a Bitcoin wallet. I think I've showed you guys that. But my personal opinion is that, but that's just because I have more knowledge of this program, but my personal opinion is that this program was more easy to brute force something. I thought it was easier to, how do you call that, to give the program instructions on what to brute force. And I think that has something to do with the lack of knowledge that I have on the subject called hashcat. So that's why, I don't know, I read a lot about hashcat not being able to use the full power of your GPU, and sometimes I hear that BTC Recover cannot use the GPU on all kinds of wallets, so it depends on the wallet that you are using, it depends on the power of your GPU, it depends on your PC, and I think it depends on the knowledge that you have and the hashing algorithms that you are using, or hashing algorithms, I mean dictionaries that you are using. So the list of words that you're trying on your wallets. But let's check if this program is working. I remember that I installed a couple of things. So if I would, let me first check which Python am I using. I know that I need Python 2.7, so let's go to py27.dat first. Make sure that we have Python 2.7 and then run Python on BTC recover.py/h for the help list, and we see that Python is working and the program is working. Let me show you what would happen if we're not using Python 2.7, just so you guys know what we're doing here. So let's change Python 2.7 in 3.8 and retry to run BTC Recover, and we get an error. You see? Oh, you can't see it. Oh, I'm stupid. I have to put it in here. I'm so dumb. I always forget where I actually put my own face in this screen, because you guys see me over here. And I put the commands behind me. That's not smart. So yeah, as you can see here, we get a huge error message. We cannot use this. So we have to go back to Python 2.7. So Python 2.7, and then, where is it? Here. We have our program running again. So I'm very glad that I created this stuff now. Yes. Because I've been waiting for that a while, because every time I'm doing this by hand. And you can also do that stuff by hand. You don't have to use this stupid Python converter. You can obviously just put c:/python27/ and then python.exe, which would also work, as you can see. And if we would change 2.7 into 3.8 here, it will not work. You see? So that's the idea. And instead of writing long lines in command, I hate to write long lines. I rather write just the word Python. So I rather use python.btcrecover. Okay. Okay, we're somewhere, but not yet there. We didn't install it correct, because I know that I didn't install, where is it? Here we have that list. I didn't install PyCrypto, I did not install CoinCurve, I did not install PySha, and the Google Protobuf. I'm quite sure that I didn't do that last time. I just installed Python, because I only needed Python to extract a blockchain.info blockchain.info wallet, is that right? The JSON file. But remember last time when I was live, I don't know if you guys have been here live or that you guys saw it afterwards, but I failed a little bit because blockchain.info changed their hashing algorithm on their JSON file, so I couldn't get it to work yet. So I'm very frustrated on that yet, or on that still. Whoa, I hear some sounds. Okay, but let's install PyCrypto. Let's go there. Oh, PyCrypto down here. PyCrypto is not strictly required for any wallet. However, it offers a 20 times speed improvement for wallets that tag it as recommended in the list above. Okay, so let's try and install PyCrypto. Not on Linux. Well, thank you. Oh, I got a drink. Nice, because I'm very thirsty from talking.
From the speaking.
From speaking this English language, which is not my mother language. So whenever I talk a lot of English, my tongue tends to hurt. And that's all because of the words kind of like Thursday, just a th, Yeah, I really hate to pronounce that. Thursday. Okay, but yeah, we are on a Windows. So what they say, download and run PyCrypto 2.7 installer for Python 2.7. Either the 32-bit version or the 64-bit. Go here, okay? Let's try. Are we PyCrypto 2.7, 2.6? Which one did he say again? I forgot. I need 2.6 for Python 2.7. 2.6 for Python 2.7. PyCrypto. For Python 64-bit. Yeah. Are the best. Let's just install this one. Oh, it's a .exe file. Oh. Oh yeah, right. How could I forget? Okay, so now I see here Python 2.7, and that is the reason I think that I taught you guys to install it on Python 2.7 and not on what is it, program files / whatever Python and then Python 2.7, because these programs tend to use Python 2.7 on the C drive, just the easy one. So just press next. In this case, in my case, if you have Python 2.7 installed on C /Python 2.7. Man, I hate to say that word Python. That's just the TH word that I was just talking about. Python. Okay, so that's PyCrypto. What else do we need? We need CoinCurve. So what's CoinCurve? Just download the latest version from GitHub, BTC Recover, my zip on. Oh, that's the installation. That's not CoinCurve. Oh, we can use pip installations. So this is a pip installation. Pip installs means, I think it is Python installation progress. I don't know, but it just installs it for you, so you don't have to. Do it by hand. It's just downloaded from a Python library, I guess. So let's go back to that command window. Go down here and copy this file. Copy. And as you see here, we have Python 2.7 / scripts. This part isn't necessary anymore because we created that Python scripts in our path. So we can just copy this part, press Ctrl C to copy, go here, right click, okay, it's not working. Again, copy, go to command, right click, and press enter. I know that you have to update Python before doing this. I remember that there was an error in the past. So I think that when you're doing this for the first time, you're going to get an error message somewhere here. I showed it in different videos before, which gives you the information how to update the pip installer for Python. So that this pip installation will be done the right way. You also need it for my TradeBot. That's where we used this before. Okay, so Windows, we have CoinCurve and PySha, which are two programs are installed now. Okay, let's go back to the installation guide. Where was it? Here. What else? The Google Protobuf and script. I don't know how to pronounce it because it's not script as a script, it's script. I don't know if I'm saying it the correct way. But let's go to Google Protobuf. And let's, it's another pip install of Protobuf, so we can copy that, go to the command window, right. Why is it not working the first time? Another time. Copy, right click, enter. Wait for it to be in pip installed. What else do we have here? The Windows GPU acceleration for Bitcoin Unlimited. Ooh, we might need that. Oh, that's the PyOpenCL. I get lots of emails of this many times, that there is something wrong with this part of the tutorials that I've made, and something with, what is it called? The LibSodium? I don't know if I said it correct, but that's something that I get lots of emails from. Oh, here, that's for script. So let's just start with that script. So we have PyCrypto. I'm just reading this installation tutorial again. PyCrypto, as you see here, we haven't installed PyCrypto yet. Or did we? Then try this on Linux, Windows. We did it. That was the first thing we did. Script. This message BTC Recovery versus hashcat. I think I already said, I don't know which method is faster. I just know that if you need information on how to brute force your wallet, then this might be the best way, because my channel is full of tutorials using this program and not with hashcat. So we might try something with hashcat, but I don't know. I'm first going to try and install this and try to work with it. Okay, but we need LibSodium, PyLibScript in Windows. So let's begin with this. It's so boring to install stuff, but I'm just doing this live so you guys see how I do this. I didn't write O. Copy, pip install PyLibScript, and then it says download the LibSodium zip file and extract it to a temporary location. And so I click on this link and I get an error. I remember that I got lots of comments that something goes wrong here. Okay, so we want to download LibSodium. So we can't find LibSodium here now. Well, as you can see in this URL, we're actually searching for LibSodium something.zip, as you can see here. That's the file that we are searching for. So I guess if we just copy this, that's how I would do this, and search it on Google, to be honest. Just paste it here. Does this work? No, I want to go to Google and paste it here. Maybe this helps. Okay, we have an index of LibSodium releases. Okay. So, we're probably going to find it in this list. Okay, let's just use the newest LibSodium. And what was it called? It has some weird thing in the name. If I remember correctly, what was it? Let's go back. Where is it? Where's that file? Where's that file? No. Okay. Hold up. It was script. And here. Okay. Here we see it. LibSodium 1.0.16-msvc.zip. So let's just try the newest version of this LibSodium with this msvc zip. I expect it to be in this list. Okay, I see 17, 18, and within 18 I see stable msvc.zip. You see here? I hope you guys can see it. Oh, it's very small. So let me make it a little bit bigger. So this would be the URL, download libsodium.org, libsodium releases, and as you can see here, we have it, the msvc zip file. It is not the correct one according to my old tutorials and according to this website, but I am quite sure that it will work. I'm not 100% sure because I haven't tried this yet, but I remember in my last tutorial that I created on this subject that it did work eventually. So let's download that. Oh, it's still downloading. Okay, you cannot see it, but it has been downloaded. Now, close it, LibSodium, and what were we searching for? Find the correct libsodium.dll files from the extract file. It will be located at one of these two paths. Choose either the 32-bit version, the first one above, or the 64-bit version, the second one. This must match your Python version. And I always install the 64-bit versions because I think that it is better. So let's go to x64, then it says here releases, releases version 141. So let's just try 142. Let's just do it our own way. Yeah. Then dynamic, and then we have libsodium.dll here. Yeah, we have it here. This file is what we were searching for. And what it says here is copy the chosen DLL file into your Python directory. So let's keep this one over here. Let's get our Python directory, our C drive, Python 2.7, and let's copy it. And I hold the command, the control button while dragging it to copy it. So now we have libsodium.dll over here. Okay, next step. Download and install one of the two update packages from Microsoft, the 64-bit version. Okay, so we have to do that. So much installation before we can actually do something. Okay, so I hope this is still interesting for you guys. And if you are bored right now, please come back in half an hour. We will probably be running the program and starting the brute force. So we did already download it. Let's open it. I agree. I install. Another version of this product is already installed. Oh, I didn't know this. Okay, so it is already installed. Installation of this version cannot continue. Okay, well, that's a good thing. Protobuf. Did we already install Protobuf? libscript Protobuf. Yes, we did. And then we have this last one, this GPU accelerator. Download the latest version of PyOpenCL. Let's go here. This file. Let's wait. Nice, because if you wait, you will be spawned. There, PyOpenCL. The latest version, let me check, because there are some rules for this. Not this file, not this page, I'm sorry, but where is it? Here. Let me make it a little bit bigger. So we are downloading the latest version for PyOpenCL 1.2, Python 2.7. Okay, so that's important, that we see OpenCL 1.2 and 2.7 in the name. So here. Let's find PyOpenCL, and what was it? 1.2 and 1.2 PyOpenCL 1.2 on 2.7. Where is 2.7? Ah, here. I see a 2.7 here. Is there another 2.7, 3.7, 3.6? No, because I think we need this one. CL12, PyOpenCL 1.2, and for Python 2.7. Windows, AMD, 64-bit. Oh, you cannot see it. It's not nice in this. Oh, well, this works as well. So you see it here, this one. So let's click on this one, and it will download it. And I don't know where I should put it. I thought I should put it in scripts. Let's do that. On C double dot to Python, and within this scripts folder. That's the same folder where the pip installation is. So let's save it and let's show it in folder. This is what that folder looks like. You see PyOpenCL, that strange name, and here we have pip.exe, which we use to pip install stuff. So okay. We have that. Let's go back to a full screen again. We have PyOpenCL downloaded, the right one. And as of this writing, the versions are these one. Okay, well, we download a different one. Open a command prompt window and try to type this into PyOpenCL. What it says here is go to your downloads and use the pip installation. I personally do not like that. I don't know why I did it. I think we should just go to this folder, because we have downloaded it not to our downloads, but we did download it to our scripts folder. So we need to go to this folder here, which is magically Python 2.7/scripts. So let's go in command to that folder. Change directory, cd, right click, now in scripts, press directory to be sure, and we see that we are in the directory with PyOpenCL. Now it wants us to pip install whatever is in that file. So this name here isn't the correct name, because it's not the same name that we see here, because this is 2018, this is 2017. But it says pip install that file. So if we would write here pip install and then begin to write PyOpenCL, PyOpen, and press tab, it will autofill whatever name is in that directory that represents whatever you are typing. So that's why we see this now, because I pressed the tab. Now that button here below your numbers next to the Q on your keyboard. I think that's what it's called, your typing board. I don't know. Let's see what's happening. It's installing stuff, downloading something, I don't know, but it just says that we need this, so we're gonna do this. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. As you can see, this package contains a lot of stuff that we need. I didn't even know that we need all these dependencies, but that was all in the download. So I think that it is completed now. I think. Not sure, but I think that it is working now. So let us try and just use the program now. That's what you have all been waiting for. It took way too long. But yeah, that's just how long it takes to install this stuff. Okay, let's go back to our directory of BTC Recover. So where is it? It is on our background. Because we downloaded BTC Recover and we've put it on our desktop. So let's go back to that folder. So you see it in your Explorer, that one that we have our wallet in. If you have been here for a couple of minutes, then a couple of minutes or half an hour, you have seen me putting this wallet here. And let's just go to this directory. So let's go to CD, change directory, right click and go to that directory that we just got from that address bar. The trick that I always use. It's so handy to use that trick. Press directory, make sure that we are in the right directory, and yes, we are in the BTC Recover directory, as you guys can see here. I hope you guys can see it, because whenever I look at the small screen over there, then it's way too small for me to read, so I hope you guys can read whatever is here. If you can't read it, please type it in the comment section. Do after benchmark this BTC Recover and you want to benchmark me? You want to benchmark it? We can try that after we are done. Just check which one of the two programs would be faster by getting by brute forcing it. But it's very important for us to know when the program is brute forcing it, that it would do it in the same order to actually know which one is faster. Even though I have a feeling that I think hashcat eventually would be faster because it uses a hash instead of a wallet, but then again, maybe this program uses exactly the same algorithms. I don't know. I have no clue. Okay, but first let's try and run the program. So again, we want to use Python on BTC Recover.py, and what we want to do is, let us first try and how did you do this again? It's been such a while for me that I use this. I need a token file to run, and I remember that I could give it a token file. So let's check the help again, because always check help. And here you can find here the token file equals a file of tokens, and a wallet file equals a file in that folder. The wallet file, and then you need the data extract or list password is required. So okay, so we want to list the passwords or we want to brute force it. So let's first try and make a token file, an easy token file. So what we know is somebody gave me this information. It's a couple of passwords that might work. And let us just create a new token file. Just go into this BTC Recover folder, right click it, and create a new text document, and let's just call it token.txt. That's what I always do. That's what they taught me in the tutorials of BTC Recover on the GitHub, and that's what I'm always teaching you guys to do. Token.txt. Let's open token.txt and let's put it in a separated text file or something, and here are the different tokens that I got. Let's paste it in here. Let's save this file, and let's go back to command window, and let us check if we have saved it on the right location. So right directory again, dir directory, and yes, we see token.txt written here. Okay, so that's a good thing. We have token.txt here. Okay. If we want to see the token.txt actually in our screen, if it will work, we need to start BTC Recover the Python. We want to, let's just open help first. We have it up there, so not open it. We have a token file. Let us see how it is written here. It is written here, _ token list and then file, which means the name of the file after token list. So, okay, let's _ token list. Was it space or equal? Just a space, am I right? Yeah, just a space, and then the name of the token list, which is called token.txt. Token.txt, and let us list the passwords. List pass, that's what this means. We don't want to use it on a wallet yet, we wanted to list the passwords. whoa, okay, this is going way too fast. I did something terribly wrong. I already know what I did wrong. I listed all the different passwords below each other. And what does that mean? That means combined tokens. And what is a token? A token is a part of a password. So different tokens can be combined to create a password that the program is gonna try eventually on the wallet. Okay, so what we want now, just for fun, is add the option OR. So we want to have the word puppy lover and then press delete space. And why space? A space between different tokens, if I remember correctly, means OR. So we want it just to list these different passwords, just so we get an idea how this program actually works. Because I know that a lot of you guys have lots of questions about how to create a token file. Not everybody, but I know that it is a thing that you struggle with the first time using this program. So we have to make sure that if we want to try different passwords or after each other, you have to put them on one line with, I guess, a space. So save this file and let's retry this. And I expect it to be listed just separately. And we did it. You see, it could only make 7 combinations. Why? Because we only have 7 situations. It says try the word puppy lover or puppy lover 123 or dog lover, or as you can see, that's how this works. The space between the tokens means or. So you're like, okay, so what's the point of this? Let me explain this easier. So let's put a what is this called? Hashtag, that's what I usually call it, because that's how everybody calls it, hashtag something. If you use a hashtag in Python, then it would not read whatever on that line. That means it is a token in your file, or a comment in your file, sorry. A comment in your file. So let's save this, and let's, just for fun, let's write password 1, pass1, space, pass, no, just the word pass, without big letters and with big letters, pass, and let's do on a separate line 1 and on a separate line 2. So what do I expect to be happening now? That it's going to try either pass 1, pass 2 with small letters or with big letters, pass 1, pass 2, and probably 1 pass, 2 pass, and all different combinations. So let's save this file and retry it. Okay, so these are the passwords that it will try on the wallet. Okay, so I hope you guys understand a little bit what's happening now. It made 26 different combinations, as you can see here, from these 4 different words. So let's check them out. Can I make my screen? Give me a second. I'm going to try and make my letters a little bit bigger. Properties. Can I make the size of my font a little bit bigger? 16, 18, 20? Maybe that helps. Maybe a little bit bigger. Properties, font. Let's go to something like 28. It's a little bit bigger, so you guys can see it more, well, better in our screen. So, as you can see, we have here the word pass and the word pass 2 times, and 1 and 2. Very easy. It's either pass or pass. So it's never pass. It can be a combination of pass and 1, pass and 2, but never these 2 words together. This here. And you can see it here. It tries first pass with small letters, then with big letters, then the number 1, and then it starts to combine all these options that we have here. So that's the main idea how you use a token file. And we're gonna go further into this as this live stream is gradually going on. It's gonna get harder and harder because we are trying to get the right password, even though we don't know the right password, because we just have a couple of ideas. So let's just try and use this list first. I hope you guys did understand what we did here, but I want to show you that these aren't the right passwords. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Delete this part here. Let's put them back together, because these are the passwords that I got that were tried, and some combinations obviously with these words and IDs because as you can see, some of the words are double, so it's a lot of work to retry this every time, to type it again and make sure that it's the right password. It's very hard to do. So what we want to do is try each of these passwords. Oh, I'm stupid. I had it already done. So it's either that one. Oh, I'm so dumb. Get back into one line. Let's save it. And let's try this list again. So let's make sure that this all fits in one screen. So you do see what I'm doing. So here, rerun that command. And now we have that list of passwords. So let's start by trying these passwords on our wallet. Not using these passwords on our wallet in the Bitcoin Core wallet when it's open, but just on our wallet file. So you guys know how to start the program. And then we will probably see that awful search engine has exhausted sign that we all hate to see. It took me days to figure this all out. Okay, we want to run this wallet file that we have over here. This wallet file. So we can rewrite this command that we have here, but we're going to change an argument. And this is called an argument. So whenever I talk about arguments, we're talking about, for instance, the token list.token, or are we going to list the password? And in this case, we don't want to list the password, but we want to try it on a wallet space, and then you call it wallet.dat in this case. And if your wallet is called hi, then it's just hi.dat. But in this case, we have it here, and it's called wallet.dat. So let's try that out. Wallet.dat. Press enter. And it tried 7 of 7 passwords, and it didn't find it. We all know this struggle. So that's the idea how to run the program. So you try and create a list of passwords that might contain the right password using a token file. And after you are sure that you see the right passwords that you want to try on your wallet, then you're going to run it on your wallet. And there are different types of possible combinations to make with a token file. So let's go and create a more advanced token file. Kind of like we did in my tutorial on how to make a advanced token file. So this is kind of the same. I have a this is written by me way back in time. These are my comments for myself, what it all means in BTC Recover. So let me put that on top here. So let us also put the possible passwords that I got on a list down here. Let's all make sure that they are comments. So it's going to be puppy lover, and it's going to take a while. So I'm sorry if you don't like to watch me doing this stuff, but it has to be done. So whenever you have a hashtag in front of a line, then it doesn't matter whatever you're going to write on that line. So if you have the program Notepad++, you can see numbers of the line here, and everything that's on that same number, only if it starts with a hashtag, everything on that line will be forgotten by the program. So I'm just going to order all these possibilities down, well not down, but let's order them on top to just get an idea what this person actually tried to use as a password. Because we already know that these passwords aren't working at the moment. So we know that these passwords are not right, but are kind of right. Kind of in a way. The person just didn't know what he, she, whatever, what happened. Okay. What do we actually see here? Because that's what we're doing when we are trying to brute force a wallet, is try to help somebody. So they told me it's something with puppy lover, because that person knew that it had a new puppy at the moment, and so that's why it was a password kind of like this, a cute small, what is it called? It's not a bulldog. Was it a bulldog? I don't know, but it's such a cute doggy. But the person said it was puppy lover or something. So what we can do here is try and break these different words into parts. That's what I usually do when I'm trying to help somebody. So I see the word puppy here 2 times, and I see number, so there's something with numbers. I see dog and lover again. So the word lover is probably, because the person said it's almost 100% in the password, but wasn't quite sure if it was written with lowercase or big case, uppercase is what they call. They didn't know for sure. So yeah, we see the word lover here. I have pussycat lover, cat lover, kittens rule. There are, oh, it's not right. We see here 1, 2, 3 again. So the person thought it might be 1, 2, 3, because what was told to me was whenever they write passwords, whenever you usually write password, you get that message. You have to make a stronger password and use numbers and letters and uppercase and maybe some special signs like an exclamation point or the dollar sign or stuff like that. So that's why that person thought it might have something to do with it, and with some dates or something. So there are a couple of ideas that we can use. So let's just think of this stuff. The person knows for sure that it did not start with a number. It ended with a number. With a number. So what we can do is try and differentiate this stuff. So I think we can use the word puppy. And yeah, we also saw the word dog. We also see the word, obviously, lover, which we need. I see the word Eevee, which is a Pokemon, a kind of foxy, doggy Pokemon. I see the word cat here. I see the word pussy, well, pussycat, or kitten, maybe. Kitten here, kitten's rule, kitten, or kittens, because I think that we can use both. See the word rule as well. We also see some numbers. I see an underscore here. Ooh. Okay, maybe we need an underscore too, but we're going to put that underscore 2015 as a separate token file. What else do we have here? We see 1, 2, 3. So what I'm trying to do here is these are the passwords that I got, and I try to break them apart into different tokens, different parts of the possibility of that password. So we might have a puppy lover, but as we know, it might be puppy or dog. So let's put dog next to puppy, because we have it's either a puppy or a dog lover, or a pussy lover. So pussy lover or a cat lover. But it might be pussycat as well. But we're going to check that later. Okay, so the word lover will be separated. EV123 was it, so that can be separate, and it's EV, so it's either kitten or kittens. So put them, oh, we can put them here too. Kittens, so now it's going to create combinations like puppy lover, puppy EV, puppy rule, puppy 2015, puppy 123, and then it's going to try dog lover, dog EV, dog rule. That's what we want the program to try now first. So let's save this list, and let us list the passwords again. So let's go back to command. We have saved this file. Make sure you have saved it. Go back here, press arrow up again, so we get our last command, and let's search for that list password command. So here you see token list space token.txt, and then list passwords. So press enter, and whoa, okay, quit. Oh, it was already done. I was not fast enough. But as you can see, let's just go through this list, and we cannot go any more back. But as you can see, these are the passwords. Oh, no, not this again. Oh, that's so annoying. If anybody knows how I can stop that stuff, then I will be very happy, very happy. When that stuff, I mean that everything in my Windows is minimalized. Okay, let's go back to that list. So, not this list, by here. Put that over there. I hope you guys can see it. Scroll a little bit down. So this list here created all kinds of combinations, all kinds of different combinations, and it made combinations from anything from this list combined with these down here, and altogether I saw it was 10,000 different combinations. So this person, if the person wants to try this, if you want to try this at home yourself and you want to write it every time, you have 10,000 different combinations already. So you would never know which ones you have tried or which ones you might want to try in the future, or where you quit trying. The best part is to use a brute force program. I think that's the best idea you can do. Okay, but as you can see here, there are all kinds of combinations. And it's, you see it starts here with lover, rule, lover, and these are all different parts, as you can see. Pussy, rule, EV, pussy. It creates so many different combinations. Okay, but we want some more order in this stuff, because we are quite sure, the person told me that there is no number at the beginning of the password, it was at the end. It was something like puppy lover 123 or puppy lover 2000 something, or the age of the, well, not the age, but their birth date, you know, the year of birth. So which was how old is it? Let me think. He's a year older than I am, which means that we can also use, instead of 2015, then 88 maybe, I don't know, or just any digit. I think that's what we're gonna do eventually, because we see a digit here, we see a digit there, there are different digits. Digits means numbers, and we can automate numbers as well. We're gonna do that later, but first, yes, what are we gonna do now? We need some order in this stuff. So let me read some of my comments that we have here, if you have not read them yourself yet. So if we want to use a space, so space plus, oh, I'm sorry, if we want to use a hashtag sign, and we don't want to use the hashtag sign as a comment like we have here, we have to use space plus hashtag. So let me try and show what that means. So let me quickly make some comments out of these. So we won't use these combinations, and just simply use puppy, dog, pussy, cat, this list that we have over here, in combination with 1, 2, 3. You see, these ones are commented out, so it won't show us a combination of that. Save it. Let's go back down and rerun it. So you guys can see list pass. Press enter. Okay, so it could only make 19 different combinations. So you see what the difference is? If we would add these 4 or 5 extra tokens, it's 10,000 combinations. Now it's only 19. Okay, so we have puppy, dog, pussy, blah, 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 that list, and we want that first, and we want the number 1, 2, 3 after that. So let's go back here. I was talking about this space and hashtag. Let me show you that too. We can do that easily now. So let's put that 1, 2, 3 in a, what do you call it, a comment, make it a comment, and let's put simply that comment sign here, save it, and run this again, and we would just see the 6 words, these down here, and no hashtag sign. Let's press a space in front of it, save it, and rerun it, and we see it here, you see? So that's what I mean here. A space plus hashtag means showing a hashtag. So the same principle applies for this. We want to see a dollar sign here. Just use, I gotta know what this sign is called, so give me a sec. I don't like it that I don't know how to call this sign. I call it a percentage sign, but that's not the right sign. Name. What do we call that? Not in name in English. Well, how do you call that sign? I'm sorry, I just hate it that I don't know how to call that. Why can't I see it? English? The sign, come on. Oh, you guys know what to call this stuff. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, let's just forget about, I call it the percentage sign, okay? So just, I call it the percent sign. If or the, we can also call it the, how did they call it on their website? It's a, oh man, I'm so dumb. It's a wildcard. That's what they call it. It's the wildcard S means, well, means a dollar sign. So let's try that here. Instead of that hashtag, let's call wildcard S. We save, we run it, and now we see dollars. Huh? $S, no, wildcard S. Again. Yes, that's what I tried. You see what happened wrong? Now here up here it says $S because I wrote the dollar first, and then I changed it into the wildcard sign with an S, and now we see the dollar sign here. So that's very important. If you would just simply write that sign here, that dollar sign, it would also use it here. So what's the problem here? Why is this important? I don't know, but it's just to show you how to use this. So what else do we have here? If we want to use the percentage sign itself, and that's an important one, because some people might have that, just use a double percentage. So it usually means wildcard, as you see, and 2 together give us the percentage sign in the combinations, percentage. Okay, so that is mainly about how to use this list here. So here another important one, I think, is the single space. And to have the full list of this stuff, you can find it here in the BTC Recover docs tutorial, I guess. Oh, BTC Recover, the tutorial. And if you scroll all the way down here, we see a big list. Make it a little bit bigger, of all possibilities. So what I just showed you guys was which ones? With the big letter S. So with capital S, yes, that's the, and the capital S, that's the percentage sign, and the capital S that gets replaced by a dollar sign. Sorry if that's confusing. Oh, you couldn't see, I was reading this line, sorry. Here. So you can find it on the tutorial website, all different possibilities. So small symbols, big symbols, you want to use a digit. There are so many different possibilities to use on this program, and it's all written on their tutorial, on the tutorial of their their GitHub. So you can find that easily at their GitHub. If you use BTC Recover, if you search BTC Recover on Google, you will be sent here to this GitHub, and you can find the tutorial. Probably if you would type it with space tutorial on Google, then you will get here too, or you will get to one of my videos. Let me have a drink. I'm very thirsty. Because usually when you are talking a lot and streaming, you get thirsty. Okay, let's go back to this brute force situation. The plus sign equals only try passwords with the following token in it. Okay, only try passwords with the following in it. So if you would say, let's go back to puppy plus puppy dog, and do I have to put another plus here? Only try. Well, let's just check out what's going to happen now. I'm not sure. You just have to play around with it to get to know this. So what's the difference between here? We see puppy, percentage puppy, percentage puppy. Is there any difference? There is one combination gone. So where did it go? I don't know. Only try with puppy, only try with dog, or just only try with this list. That's what this means. So it would not try anything. If I would put the word lover here, it would only try combinations with these ones and not with, for instance, the word lover. And let's delete this one and put 1, 2, 3 back. That's a little bit easier. It would not create anything different or anything else but combinations with these 6. I expect. I'm not quite sure. Don't know. We're gonna figure it out now. Okay. What did it do? We see here only combinations that have the word puppy, dog, pussy, whatever in it. Here. One of these first lines. Cat lover. So it has to have at least one of these words that we find in this line. We will probably not find a combination between the word lover and 1, 2 or the other way around. So lover 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 3 lover. Let me search for that one. Is it in here 1, 2, 3 lover puppy? So we have 1, 2, 3 lover here, but at least there is the word puppy. We will not find them just separately. Am I right? 1, 2, 3. We want to find a combination of the other. There's always, there has to be one of these words in it. That's what that plus sign means. Very important if you want to brute force something. So, we only want to start the words with, or we only want to have passwords that start with either one of these words and not with the word lover or with the word 1, 2, 3, because that person already told me that it's never going to happen. It's never going to be the word lover puppy. It's never going to be the word lover doggy, but it will be dog lover. So let's make sure that it is at the beginning of the password. And it's the next one. That I don't know how to call this sign. I call it a roof sign. The roof sign, try the following token only in the beginning of the password. So that means the relative position is at the start. So we have that here, relative position. We can do that later. It's a little bit harder, but let's just teach ourselves that we only want to try passwords that are either starting with puppy or dog or pussy or cat or kitten or kittens. And we have to put that sign in front of it. And do I need a space? I don't know. Let's try it out. We already know that it will not register this sign as a separate sign because it is a wildcard. If you want to actually use that sign in your password, then you have to write it like this, wildcard roof. I don't know how to call that sign. But I expect this list here to work now and write only combinations starting with these words. So let us check it out. We don't want to see 1, 2, 3 at the beginning or lover. So we changed it. We narrowed it down. From 66 possible combinations, we've got to 30 possible combinations. And as you can see, every password that it will try in this list will start with either one of these 6 different words that we got here. And then try a combination with puppy combined with lover or puppy combined with 1, 2, 3. Then it will try dog combined with lover and then dog combined with 1, 2, 3. As you can see here, well, it did it a little bit different, but as you can see, dog 1, 2, 3 or dog lover. Here we see puppy, here we see puppy and pussy, and here we see pussy. Here we see cat and cat. So as you can see, it will try different combinations. So that's how you work with the token file. We're going to get more into this step by step. So let us just try if the password, it might be in this. So let's just try these combinations for fun. And because we know that this works, this list of passwords, we can try it on our wallets. Wallets equals space, and then we need to write wallet.dat. Wallet.dat. And now it's going to try and brute force it. Password search exhausted again. 30 out of 30 passwords was tried. So we are sure that it's not one of these passwords. Okay, so we still have to work on this. What can it be? What can it be? Well, we have these other words, obviously. EV, rule, either 1, 2, 3, or underscore 2015, or 1988, maybe. I don't know. Let's retry it again. Save. Let's retry. Now we're going to get a whole lot of more passwords. Let's go back to list passwords first to make sure that it is working the way that we want it to work. And it has 978 passwords now. And as you can see, every one of the passwords will always start with what we have in this list here. So, well, let me try and reorganize it a little bit. It will always start with one of these kittens, doggy, name. Word token. The word token was what I was searching for. Any of these. That plus means only try combinations which start with puppy or start with dog or start with the word pussy or start with the word cat. So that's what this line means, literally. Plus only start with, and then at the beginning the word puppy, and that space means or. That's the idea. And then try to combine that with others. We know that this list over here will definitely need to go at the end. That's what the person told me. He said, I never put a password like this that we see over here. You see, pussy 1988 lover? No, that makes no sense. Kitten 1988 Eevee makes no sense. Here we see kittens 2015 Eevee lover rule. Probably won't make any sense because the person already told me that it probably is, as you can see from what they showed us here, it's probably built out of 3 different components: a first word, a second word, and after that word, in this case, a digit or something different. So let us just work on this. We want it's either Eevee. Oh, Eevee is in the wrong list. You see, it will never be puppy Eevee or dog Eevee. So actually, Eevee is not supposed to be in here. Eevee is supposed to be in this list with kittens. So let us put Eevee here. So Eevee needs to be at the beginning. And then it's lover or rule. Makes more sense because you will not have the word rule and lover combined, because we didn't see that into the possibilities. And after that we have numbers. But now we do not have relative positions for whatever is in these lines. So it will just cross them. It would try at least starting with these. That's one of the rules. But after starting with one of these, it would try to combine any combinations with the word lover or rule and these numbers that we see down there. So we want to tell this program that we have different relative positions. So we want these last to be at the end. So it's always going to be in a relative higher position than this starting position. What are relative positions? Here we have relative position 1, 2, 3. What does this mean? Relative this without any R1, for instance. Let's put just R1. Let's put it here. So in front of this this 2015, I'm going to put the relative position sign. That's what this means. I hope you guys can see it. I see my face is in the way. Next to my face, right here, we see the word R1. This R1. This means relative position 1. If we would use, let me also copy it in front of lover and in front of the word rule. And let us put relative position 2 here, and relative position 2 over there and there. Now, I expect it to always try these passwords that we see over here further in the line compared to relative position 1. So they will always be after the word lover and the word rule, but not before, for instance, puppy. These ones will always be at the begin of the password. These ones will always be after the begin. And these ones will always be after the relative position 1. So I hope you guys understand this. Let us save this and let us retry this password list. Look, it has been shrunk down to only 84 possible combinations. So just by adding this small rule, we made it a lot simpler for ourselves. And as you can see here, it always starts with, let me go back over here, this one, a little bit over here. And now you can see it clearly that the passwords will always start with these words, as we already know, and it will always end with either 2015, 1988, or 1, 2, 3. And let's check it in this list. You can see it. It will end with 1, 2, 3, 1988, or relative position 2015, or without this whole line relative position 2. If we would change the relative position 1 and 2, you already know what's going to happen now. It's going to switch those two words. So just give this relative position 3, because 3 is a higher number than 2, which means that these ones will always be tried before relative position 3. I hope that makes sense. Let's save this, and we will see a switch of these words. So it's probably the same amount, 84 password combinations, and here 84 password combinations, but you see it will never end with 2015, 1988, or 123, but it will end, because relative position 3 ends with lover and the word rule. Every one of the tries will end with either lover or rule, or 1, 2, 3, as you can see here. But if that is the case, that is relative position 2, then it will not show lover and rule, because it is supposed to be after. I hope you, sorry, if it is this lover and rule, if it is the case that we see it, like we see here, lover, then we will always see R2 before it, but it cannot be the other way around. Just we had it the other way around before we tried this one in the last try of the list passwords. Hope this makes sense. Oh, I see some comments. Hey, Bitcoin day trader, can you make a tutorial on how to mine brain wallets? I would appreciate it. I hope this will work. I'm gonna try it on an old wallet of mine. I have a tiny amount of crypto and lost the key. Not worth enough to worry about, but enough to try this out. Well, I definitely hope that you can figure this out. And to go back to the last question, the brain wallets, I will have to get into that. I don't know that much about brain wallets, and I have had this question a couple of times. I don't know what it is with the brain wallets. What's wrong with your brain wallets? You want to mine brain wallets? How do you mine a wallet? Please explain to me what you mean with mining a wallet. Do you mean brute forcing somebody's wallet? Or do you actually mean to, you cannot mine a wallet. So if you can rephrase that question, I might understand you a little bit better. But for Presto, you hope that it will work. I definitely hope that you can open your old wallet, because it is sometimes a very big job to do. It's not easy. It took me, when I first started using this program, when I actually had to use this for myself, I was working for, I think, a month on the subject. I think it was something like a month. I was trying out almost every day, just to figure out how this program works, just to figure out what I'm showing you guys today. Okay. Yeah. So where were we? We were sure that these words were not relative position free. I hope you guys can see, but let's go back to our previous number 1, I'm sorry, relative 1 compared to that other ones that are 2. Okay. Let me show you a other trick, because we see a number here and we see a number over there, and numbers are digits. Numbers are digits combined. So this is a 3-digit number. This is a 4-digit number. The digits in this case are the digit 1, 9, 8, and 8, because the numbers 0 till 9 are digits. So what I'm going to show you is how we can put different digits in this token file, just in case that we got the wrong digits. Let me first try this list on the wallet, just to make sure that it's not in this list, because we haven't tried that yet. So same problem all over again. My command is too big, so I'm gonna do something after this to make sure that we have a smaller command. Press enter. It's gonna try 84 different combinations, and we're not yet there. Okay, we're not yet there. 84 passwords tried, it didn't find it. Okay, so we're sure that it didn't work yet. I wanted to show you guys the digit thing. So let us, for a couple of minutes, let us make a command. Oh, you guys can, my head is too big. How can I change my face? Wait, give me a sec. Go a little bit small. Wow, that helped a lot. I made a comment out of these options. So what we're going to see now is again only the list of these words, puppy, dog, pussycat stuff. Save it and just get used to saving stuff and retry it on a list password. Oh, okay. Again, I don't like this, that my command here is too big. So we're going to do something. We're going to do a small trick. And I think I have it written here. Yes. Okay. In a token file, like I said at the beginning of this token instruction, this hashtag means a comment. So this is a comment. BTC Recover will ignore everything after a sign. To automatically load a token list, save the token list named BTC Recover tokens auto.txt. It needs to be exactly that name. So let us copy this name, copy it. Let us close this token file and just close it entirely. Go back to our BTC Recover, go back to our token.txt file, and let's just simply rename it into, I hope you guys can see it, it is now called BTC Recover Tokens Auto. Double click it, and as you can see we have that same file back again. Here, let's put it back over there, let's zoom in a little bit, and now I know that we do not have to put the command token list token.txt that we see on our screen here. We can now delete this. So let us do that, and let me show you that it works. So okay, go back here and let's simply delete this line here and press enter. And as you can see, it works. It is still, press enter to exit. Okay, so now we have changed our command and make it a little bit smaller, because like I said at the beginning of this live stream, I hated to make long names in the command window. I really dislike it a lot. So yeah, list password. We don't even have to put the word list password here. We can even erase that, because as I made a comment here, we can add command lines in the token by writing that hashtag line and double dash on the first line of the token. So what is the first line? This is the first line here, number 1. You see here it says number 1. So only on that line does that count. So you go back there on this line. So you press hashtag double dash, and whatever you put after this would be used by the program just like if you would put it here in the command after the word BTC Recover.py. In this case it's list password, or it was token list token.txt, or it was the wallet, or any other configuration that BTC Recover.py can have as an argument. So let us put that list password argument that we have here, let's put it in our automatically token file, in our BTC Recover token auto.txt. That's the name of the file. So it's list pass, and let's save this file. Let's go back here, rerun it, but now delete list pass too, and press enter. And it's still working. And as you see here, there is a small difference between this line that we have here and this part that we have here, and that is that we have a line here. It says it read additional options from the token list file, and it is called list pass, this one that we see over here. If we would say not list pass but wallet, and then wallet.dat, and then save that file, then it will not list the passwords. Now it will try and brute force it on the wallet.dat. So as you can see, we can also give our commands in this BTC Recover token auto file, which I personally like to do. The reason why is because I have this trick that's called press enter and give it 2 hashtags. So now we have that command as a comment. That command as a comment. Wow, that's weird. You go back to list pass. Don't forget to put the double dash. So this line over here will be ignored because it's not on line 1. On line 1. Get out of here. So this is the only line that is going to be used as an auto configuration. So let us show you again. And now it's listing the passwords again. Nice. Small trick, very handy. And especially in the case in this case that I like to do this to widen my screen a little bit. Okay, let's go back to trying to brute force this. We are going to do this, but we're going to go a little bit further into details. Because remember, I told you guys I want to show you guys the digits. So let's do that. Let's make a comment out of this again, and let's show you what digits are. Here we see the wildcard D, which means 1 digit. So let me show you what it is. Wildcard D, and just save it, go here and rerun it. And because I have list password up here, this trick works. Remember that. So now we have 1, 2, 3 until the number 9, which are 10 digits. That's why it says 10 password combination has been made. Okay, what else can we do? We can use double digits. Let me show you this. It's double digits. So I simply put 2D for 2 digits and rerun it. But there's an important thing that you have to remember. It uses 2 digits, not 1. So we will not see the number 1 alone or the number 2 alone. We will see always 2 digits, which means it starts with 0, 0. If we want to have 1 digit, we have to use that 1 digit combination, well, not combination, the previous command, wildcard D or wildcard 2 digits. Let's save it and let's check. Oh, now, did I save it? Yes, I did save it. Don't mind the error. That's because I did something before exiting the program. Now we have 110 combinations. Why? Because they were 10 digits and they are 100 double digits. What are the 100 double digits? 0, 0 until 9, 9. We see them all in our screen here. But on top of that, we want to try 0 till 9 as well. Very important. Very important, because if you would try this with 2 digits and the password of the wallet would have, for instance, only a number 1 in it, or 3 or something like that, it would accidentally forget that it's 1 or 3. It is 1 or 2 digits. You know, I hope I make sense, because I'm reading and talking and I hear myself saying something incorrect, I guess. But we can even put this combination. I hope you guys can see it. We can use, this is the wildcard, 1, 2, 3 digits. And I mean 1 until 3. 1 or 2 or 3 digits. I hope you guys can read it here. So let us try it out. So let's put 1, comma, 2, D, which means it's either 1 or 2 digits. It will give us the same the same list of passwords. So show us the same. You see, the same list of passwords has been created with this command. If we would put 1 until 3 digits, think about it. We're going to get the 3-digit list as well. What is the 3 digits list? That's the 000 until 999. So we're going to get 1,000 something combinations. Press enter to continue. Let's retry it. And you see we have all the 3 digits here. So we're going to use this later on in the tutorial to actually brute force all kinds of number combinations in combination with these words like puppy, dog, pussycat, kitten, kittens, Eevee, whatever. I thought it was important for you guys to know. I see some comments. Let me react on the comments. Probably a simple one. And you're talking about the brain wallets, Mr. After School Party. Make a tutorial on how to mine brain wallets. My question was, what do you mean with mining a brain wallet? Do you mean brute forcing a brain wallet? Because I might already have a video on the subject or know how to do that. I'm not quite sure. I think I did that in way back in time. Next comment. Can lost Bitcoin be recovered? Is there a program that can do this? Thanks. Can lost Bitcoin be recovered? It's very important to know what you mean with lost Bitcoins, because lost Bitcoins can mean that you lost the access to your Bitcoins, that you only know an address, which is a very hard thing to do, because with only an address, if you know my videos, then you probably already heard me saying this a couple of times, you cannot create the private key from an address, and you need the private key to be able to send money. And you're like, I have a wallet file. What does that have to do with a private key? Well, the wallet.dat file is full of private keys that are designated for addresses. So we need at least the encrypted wallet file. And that's what we're working with right now. We're working with an encrypted wallet file, and we're going to try to brute force the password combination of that encrypted wallet file. And within that wallet file are the private keys that the program needs. We probably are able to extract them eventually, but the program Bitcoin Core needs the password to be able to send funds or to be able to access the funds. So, whoa. I see all of a sudden in my screen all kinds of comments going through. I don't know why. So I hope you guys could follow what was happening. I don't know why it is so slow. But that's what we're doing now. We're trying to recover lost Bitcoin, but you need to have an encrypted private key or an encrypted wallet file. It is impossible to crack ECC. Is that Ethereum Classic, ECC? Maybe after 10 years we will hear on television, oh, you mean the elliptic curve. Okay, the elliptic curve has been cracked. I don't think that within 10 years we will have the elliptic curve cracked. Because they are quite sure at this moment that whenever the elliptic curve, with the power that our computers have nowadays, if they want to crack the elliptic curve, it's going to take us, well, approximately they said a gazillion years. I don't even know the number. It's not 100 years, maybe 1,000 years. And knowing with the speed of acceleration of CPUs and GPUs of nowadays, so our video cards and our processors of our computer, they get faster every year, we all know that, but they don't get faster 100 times every year. And these passwords, they take, if you would brute force the elliptic curve, it would take you centuries, that means hundreds of years, to be able to brute force it. So our computers need to be at least 100 times faster. So that gives us 10 years, 20 years, maybe 100 years. I think the moment that we can brute force Bitcoin would be the moment that computers are obsolete, but that we don't use computers as we know it nowadays anymore, because our computers have something called resistance, which makes them hot when we use them, which gives us a maximum amount of electricity that can go through your motherboard. So there is a problem with heat. We all know that. We need to cool our computers. And I think whenever they fix that problem, whenever they start to use light instead of electricity in computers, or some might call it quantum computing, I think maybe whenever all computers have that power, I don't know, maybe then things would change. But these hashes that Bitcoin are using are so hard to brute force. You definitely need to know something. You need to have a dictionary or some idea how to brute force Bitcoin wallets. Thank you. Because if it wasn't the case, then Bitcoin would not be worth as much as it is nowadays. And it was Sufyan the Geek that said that. He said, great videos, keep it up. Well, thanks a lot. I hope you did enjoy all my videos that I created. And go check my old videos if you haven't seen them yet. Because in every video I try to teach you guys something new. Okay, but let's get back to the brute force. Okay, let me first have a sip of my drink. Okay, let's get back to it. I showed you guys how to use digits, which means we can change digits. We can even remove these digits that we see over here, because these are all different digits. What I do see here is a underscore, so I need that underscore to be separated, and then we have 4 and 2 digit situation. So let's delete these comment signs in front of the tokens. Let's remove these numbers, 2015. Let's keep a underscore here, call it a relative position 1, and yeah, relative position 1 will be the underscore, and all these numbers can be deleted, and we're just going to use, on relative position 2, we want a wildcard called 1, comma, and we're 4 digits to the max. So let us check out what's going to happen, and I expect to have a huge list of stuff. So this is going to be deleted. So now we're going to run this. Let's go back here. Let's press the command again. And if you just tuned in, I don't have the commands written down here after Python and BTC Recover.py. I have them here on our first line of our BTC Recover tokens auto.txt. And more on that you can go back in this video if you're able to do that. If you're watching live, then you can check that after I'm done, I guess. But let's run it. So what do we see happening here? Well, you can see it in our screen. These are the passwords that's going to try. All these words first in combination with the 1 to 4 digits. And 4 digits means 0, 0, 0, 0, 4 zeros until 9999. So that means from 0 to 9999. It's going to try all number combinations because I wanted that to happen. So this what we're seeing here is just the list of passwords. And this is actually how it's going to brute force. It's going to try all these kinds of passwords. Okay. Let me quit let us interrupt it. We interrupted after generating these numbers of passwords. If you would run the if you would run the brute force and you would stop it, it would say it's been interrupted after a certain point. If you still have the same token file here, you are able to continue where you quit it, where you stopped the last time. So in this case, we stopped at number 2700 something, and I think we have to use, where is it? It's called skip, I guess. Did I write it here? Science good. I didn't even write skip here. Oh, okay, so I need to know for sure how to write it. So you have to copy that number, and we're gonna continue where we left off. That's how you do. You do that by putting, I think it was skip, but I need help first. So when you press the H, you get the help list again. And I thought it was skip. Yeah, here, skip and then the count. So that means that every token file has a designated list of passwords. That's what you're creating in your token file. You create a list. Every time you rerun the token file from the start, it will always use the same order of passwords that it's going to try. Unless, of course, you change something in your token file. But if you have exactly the same token file, and in this case, everything on top of this token file, these are all comments, and we're only working with this part here. And let me just, for if there are new people here, because I don't know, usually people tune in and tune out, and I never see if somebody is new here. These are the possible passwords according to my friend. So let me make another box, just so we know that these are comments. I like to have boxes. I prefer to have boxes, so it makes sense for you guys that it is a comment, because I was kind of distracting myself with this list as well. So if I am distracted, you guys probably be distracted as well. Okay, what else can we do here? Give me a sec, I will continue on this after I've done this boring list of, well, making this cubicle, I guess. These are the possible passwords. And we're working with this list down here. Okay, we wanted to skip. So if we want to skip, we can put here at list password, we can put another command called skip, space, and then the count. And the count is where it said it stopped. It interrupted after generating 200,000 passwords. So this number here, press enter in command if you select something to copy it and put it after the word skip, that number. If we would run it now, it would start with the word cat and then not 3681 but 3682. So let's go back down here, remove that help and press enter and quit it. Oh, I wanted to skip, but I was too fast. Another time. Here, I tried skipping. Yeah, here it says skipped. So it started. What did I expect it? Oh, it's already too. it goes so fast. I don't think we're able to get back to. Oh, we did. So here it starts at 3682, and that's because we said skip at that number that it gave the last time that we did quit the brute force. That number that we have here. So here it ended with the word cat underscore 3681, and because we said skip the first 200,000 generated passwords, it's going to continue here where we left off. Very important if you are working with BTC Recover. Mr. Massum says, "Woo! Hi, my friend. You are a great explainer." Oh, thank you for saying that. I try and intend to explain things as easy as possible. So if it is too hard, please wait until this live stream is over. Go back in time and just listen to what I'm saying, because usually I try to not say too much crappy things. Okay, But thank you a lot for being here, and it's very awesome to see that we have 9 viewers here at the moment, and it's been, well, 10 viewers, 9 viewers the entire time, so I'm very happy to have you guys here. Sofiane says hello. Sofiane Me says hello. Well, hello, thank you for being here, very awesome to see you here, and nice of you to say something in the chat. Ooh, what's going on here? I hope to succeed, says Mohammed Asim. If you are working on a brute force of your own wallet, I surely hope that you succeed as well. And oh man, it's such a hard job to do this, especially when you're doing this the first time. So I know the struggle that you're in, because I've been in that struggle in the year, I think it was 2017, 18, at that high peak, at the beginning of my channel. So whenever I started this channel, that's when I got in trouble. Because I started this channel just to remind myself how to keep doing this. And while I was making these tutorials, I started to actually remember it myself. But yeah, okay, let's continue. Let's go back down here. We interrupted it. I just wanted to show you guys that we can skip already generated passwords. And of course, this option also works if you don't use list passwords up here, but if we actually use it on a brute force. But I just needed to show you guys. It's very important. Okay, so we deleted that because we don't need to continue, obviously. We are still working on trying to create a list that might work. Okay, what else can go wrong? That friend of mine, and well, I'm seeing here, it says puppy lover. But I know that puppy isn't written this way in my language. So let me check this one out. Am I right? Because if I write puppy, puppies, puppy, oh, it's also in our language with IES, which is pronounced the same way. We would say puppy, just like Americans, and we would say, if you check out this word that we see here, it's it's puppies with IES, which means more than one puppy, multiple puppies. So maybe we need that too. Maybe we have a small error in typing or something. I don't know. Let me check that out. Because you need to use your brain actually when you're working on a brute force. You cannot brute force something just by simply typing something like, I'm going to brute force and wait, and then you brute force. You need to use your brain. You need to think like the person you're actually trying to help. And that might be yourself, or that might be your friend, your mom, your dad, or something, your brother, your sister, your son. I don't know who is into Bitcoin that you're trying to help, but maybe we need puppies in Dutch. So let me first say relative position, always start. Puppies. Maybe that's possible. I don't know. Puppies, lover, maybe it's lovers too. Puppies rule. Puppies underscore. Yeah. What else? Oh, I forgot something too. Something that we can use as well. Other tricks are, for instance, I showed you guys how to use the digits that we see here. Can you see it? Yes, it's just on top of my head. These digits, 1, 2, 1, and 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. That sounds so stupid. But 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 digits. That's what this line says. You can also use it on letters. So I'm going to show you that quickly before we're going to change some things. Let me show you that's this command here. That means wildcard A means small letters. Wildcard big A means capitalized letters. Because we might have capital letters in our password too. Because usually people are told to use capital letters somewhere in their password. So what I mean with that, they might have some big letters like this. I hope you guys can see it. Big P here, big puppy, or small puppy. But capital letters. If we want to check out different capital letters, how do we do that? We can have a wildcard for a capital letter. Let me just show you how that works. That means wildcard sign. Can you see that? Yes, it's just on top of here. That's the wildcard sign. Okay, wildcard A, which means small letters A until Z. As you can see here, A till Z. So these are just small letters. If we want to have big letters, we can use a big A. Save it, and enter, rerun the program, and we have big letters. We want to have big or small letters, we say wildcard small a, save it. And again, to remind you guys, if we use a space on the same line, just like we see here, it says or. That means or. Literally, a space in your token file means or. So it's either big letter A or big capitalized letters or small letters. And don't forget to save your file, press enter, and rerun it. And now we see, as you see here, small letters till Z, and or small, these are big capitalized letters, and here we have the small letters. Alright. So I wanted to show you guys a trick. Let's keep the small letters. So let's save, let's rerun this. So you see that we have small letters here, all small letters, not capitalized. But we want this program to try them capitalized as well. So how do you do that? I don't know it. I don't know it I can't remember it, but I know how to find it. So open the program again and then use that help list again. So you can write --help or --h. It is exactly the same. Let me widen this screen a little bit. And let's go up here. Because what I'm talking about, small letters or big letters, is actually a typo, as they call it. So here, the typos class. Typo means you made a mistake while typing the word. So we might have the typos caps lock. So try the passwords with caps lock turned on. Caps lock means that whenever you type something with small letters, it's big, and the other way around. So let me give you an example. Except for the word A, we're going to use, or any letter, we're going to use one of these words. Let's just use puppy. And I intentionally put a capitalized P at the beginning because we're going to try it with the caps lock button on too. So we're going to have only two options, puppy with or without a capitalized button. To do this, we have to copy this line here that we see in this help window that we just got and copy it by selecting it and go back to our BTC Recover tokens auto file, and on top of this list password that we see here, on top of that we can paste the typos caps lock option. And just to remind you guys, it only works when you have it on the first line of your token file. Anything that you write like this on the first line of your token file is going to be an argument for BTC Recover. Okay, so this one can be deleted. It might confuse you guys. So we have list passwords, which means show us the passwords, and then show us also with caps lock on. So let's save it, and to remind you guys, we're only going to try it out with one word, the word puppy here. So let's go back down here, delete the word help, press enter, and as you guys can see here, it created puppy with capitalized P, and it created it with the caps lock option on. Small p, big uppy. Big P, small uppy. Oh, that sounds so funny. Oh, I've been watching way too much PewDiePie, I guess. Yeah, it gives you some brain damage when you watch too much PewDiePie. But yeah, okay. Oh, I got something on my teeth. Okay, it's gone, sorry. So that's how it works. That's how you use options that you see in this list. So let's go back to our typos option. So we tried it with caps lock. What else is here? We can have swap two adjective characters, repeat double a character, delete a character. So what would happen? I don't know. Let's try repeat double a character. I don't know. Let's just try it. Sometimes it happens when you write, for instance, a password. And some people do that they write something and accidentally write the same mistake 2 times. So let's rewrite the word puppy here, and it might be something like this, a double type, a double Y in this case. Or that you write it like this. And here we have a double Y, here we have a W. You might accidentally do this twice when writing a password. So let's just try it out. Well, puppy, just get that word puppy back because this person knew it is puppy. We're going to work with that. And let's try what this means. Typos, repeat. So let's go back up here. Caps lock, repeat. Let's change that into repeat. Let's save it. And what's going to happen? I think we're going to see just the word puppy all over again, but every time with a double letter. I'm not sure, but I think. Yes. You see? Just ordinary, the word puppy. Then with double P's here, big PP here. Here we see double U. Here we see a double P first time, and it already knew that if it would double the next P, it will be the same one. And here we have double Y. So these are all options that you can try to manipulate this program into trying different passwords. This is all possibilities after you tried it and you couldn't figure it out. But yeah. We're getting one step further into brute forcing this cracking. Let me think. What are we going to do? We have puppies. Okay. I know. We might have a small error. A small error that, for instance, we have one letter or two letters capitalized in our password. So what I mean with that, let's go back to these possible passwords that my friend gave me. It says it could be. He was quite sure that it was puppy lover. That's number one. He says, I'm 100% sure it's puppy lover, but I also use different kind of passwords, so I can't remember it. I can't remember it 100% completely, but it's probably puppy lover. So maybe he wrote puppy lover like we see here, this word, but for instance with a capital P and let's say with capital L, or maybe it did just with only one big letter, because sometimes passwords require you to have a capital letter, but he might not know it for sure. So let's go back to normal word puppy, and this is just to explain how it works. Here we go back. Typos, we're not going to do the repeat option now. We're going to use a typo, and it's the case. Change, as we see here, the case of a letter. So what we want is to try just switch one of the letters and make it a big letter. Okay, but how did you do? Typos map, typos case, typos swap, typos map. I haven't been using this for a while, so this might not work the first time. I'm just checking this list if I see. Oh, typos count. Yeah, that was important. I knew that there was something up. I knew that I had to say how many big letters we're going to try. So these are arguments, and arguments are supposed to be on top of this list here. So here we go again. We might have a typo, but not a repeating typo, because I don't think that my friend made that mistake. I just think he did something wrong with remembering it. So it's a case situation. It starts with typos case, because we need the typos case. It is a case. Case means, well, big letter, small letter. Typos case, and how many typos do we expect to be in the password? And I think that the same trick amounts to the repeating file. We just saw it with one repetition, so we need to put what was it? Typos and then count. Okay, so typos, space, and then count. Count means the amount of errors that you expect to be in the token or tokens that you are using. So right now we're just using one, and I'm going to show you after this what this 1 and 2 and 3 and whatever it means. So just one typo. I've saved it. I said it might be one big letter in this word puppy, because all the other lines have this hashtag sign in front of it, which means this big sign, which means what's the following up is just a comment. So this part is all comments, and this too, because it has hashtag in front of it. But we are going to work with this later on. We are going to use this list to, I think we are going to be able to brute force it, because I'm so good at this stuff, obviously. No, but let's try this out. We have the word puppy, and we want to use case typos, which means big, small letters. So save this file, go back here, and let's rerun the program, and now we see the word puppy, and as you see, we started with the original word. So if we would delete this, we would only see one token, the name puppy, and then we said typos case, typos 1. I want one typo, and it is one letter that is supposed to be bigger or smaller. It just depends on however you wrote it here. If you would write the word puppy like this, and then save it, I expect to see it the other way around. As you can see, all big letters, and now with one small case. One small case here, one small case there. You see, it's going to try them all. Or, in this case, big P, big U, big P, P, big Y. That's how we're using it for one case, one how you call it, one typo of the case. So let's delete this again and make it puppy, just as we had before. And let's say we have two typos, which means it might have two big letters. So let's save this again, go back here, press enter to exit the program and rerun it. And it is a little bit of a bigger list, a little bit of a bigger list. So no big letter, one big letter at the beginning, the P, one U, one P here, as you can see. But then we have the combination of two letters, which means one P here, then we have a big letter here, and one over there. You see, these are the two big letters, and now it is the P and that P, and then it's this P with this Y, and then it's going to try it with a U, and then the P, and then a U with the next P, and then a U with the Y. You see, I hope you understand what's happening here. If we're going to try this with free, here, typos free, it will try it with one big letter. After it didn't find it with one, it's going to try it with two, and then it's going to try it with three. Let me show you what's going to happen. Put free typos, save this, exit the program, rerun the program, and the list is a little bit bigger. See, from 16 to now 26 combination. And these first 16 are the same, probably. So no big letter, here we have one, here we have one, and then eventually we see here three big letters, PU, PU, and then another P, PU and a Y, and well, you see what happened in here. It's gonna try, and maybe you made that mistake. Maybe you've tried it with the shift button or made a small error, but I think we're gonna need this, because you never know. Maybe, would this be something? Puppies, dog. I'm just checking it. Is there something else that we might need? Are there symbols in it? He didn't speak of symbols. He said I never use symbols. So let's go back and let's just try this for fun. For fun, I'm saying. Let's run this huge token list. It's not a huge token list, but let's give it this information. Let's check out what's going to happen now. And this what we have here is going to be combined. It's going to be combined with these typos information that we have here, typos case and free numbers. Let's just choose, well, 2, because 3 is so much bigger. Because it makes it 10 times bigger, I guess. And I guess I'm quite sure. I just saw that here. I'm not quite sure. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me too much. Okay, so we're gonna check if it's gonna try some passwords that we might think are the right passwords. So I have puppies there. Yeah. Okay, let's try it. And let's stop it. So you see what's happening here. I didn't stop it fast enough because it already showed us 10,000 different passwords. Okay, again, and stop it. Now I stopped it very quickly. So, wow, I wasn't even fast enough. Well, as you see, pussy rule, man. Cat rule. But you can see it's gonna try these words, and as you this is, for instance, cat rule, and then cat with capital letters. So we have this word cat here, always at the beginning. So only at the beginning the word cat. And after the word cat, you can try a combination with the word lover, rule, or the underscore. And after lover, rule, underscore, you can try any of the digits. So we weren't even that far. It was trying the word cat and the word rule. And then on top of this combination, it's going to use the typos from up here. So kittens rule, and here it says EV rule, and then it says puppy underscore. So you see this here, it's going to be puppy and the underscore, and then it's going to be next word, well, puppies. Oh, come on, stop being so annoying, get over there. So you can see it here, the word puppies, and this is probably going to help us. I think this will work. Just going to try every of these combinations with and without numbers, and every digit, as you can see, so 1 digit or 2 digits or even more. I think it is time to actually start the brute force now and chill and hope this is going to work. Because I think that what we just created is we are quite sure that it's going to create every of these combinations that my friend gave me. On top of these combinations, it's going to try any other number, and it's going to try it with big or small letters in the meantime. So yeah, I think we should try it. And if we want to run it on our wallet, we just replace the word list pass with wallet space wallet.dat, and we can do that because in the same directory here where we have our token file, our BTC Recover token auto, is also wallet.dat, and that's what we are saying here. Try all the passwords that we just saw in our screen on our wallet.dat file. And I'm going to tell you guys, it's going to take probably a while. But there's only one way to find out, and that is just to sit back, hope it will not take too long. Okay, it will take too long, as you see. It is now calculating, and we made it way too hard. Okay, because we don't have, as you can see, 36 hours. Okay. 2 days. We're not going to do this in 2 days. So, what does this tell me? This is telling me that my token file is too big. I need to make it smaller. I need to make it easier for myself. And the reason why it is so big is, I think, because, well, for instance, we have here 4 digits, which means, whoa, which means 1,000 different numbers. Well, no, 10,000 different numbers. So on this line are 10,000 different options. So maybe we need to narrow that down to make it a little bit faster for ourselves. Because as you guys can see, I don't have 6 days time for this live stream. We're not going to do this in 6 days, obviously. That's not going to be happening here. Will you... oh, I see that my comment need to be up a little bit. Sorry. It says, will you ever run the large Bitcoin Collider server? I haven't heard of it. And it is Mr. Raccoon Catch. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. I know that these letters are supposed to be pronounced differently, and I see you every time, and every time I feel terrible for pronouncing it the wrong way. But I think I have to stop this, because we don't have time. We don't have 6 days, as we see here. 6 days, no, way too long. Stop this. And we've only tried 1,400 different passwords. So we need to make our list a little bit smaller, because I don't think we have the time to do that with, wow, am I seeing this correctly? Yeah, 12 million different passwords. We don't have time for that. We don't have time for 12 million different passwords. So, what can we do? What can we do? Let us be smart and divide this brute forcing into 2 different brute forces. So we narrow it down a little bit. What I mean with that is, I see here puppy, puppy, dog, and I see that my friend next to besides having a dog, he also has cats. So that's why he thought it might be cat as well, but he said, I'm not quite sure about that. It probably isn't cats, it probably is the puppy, but I'm not quite sure. So let us not remove, but let us just simply temporarily move these cat related first words, and let's move them into a comment. Just just to make sure that we don't forget what we created, but we don't want to try them out because we want to narrow it down a little bit. And what else can we do? Because we have a doggy, we have an Eevee, we have it's puppy lover. That underscore, let us temporarily don't use that underscore. So let's put it a little bit to the, let's put it in a comment. And let's change the digits, because 4 digits means 10,000 numbers. And if we would try it with 3 digits, because it also used the 1, 2, 3, am I right? Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3 here. If we would use 3 digits, then it will be 10 times less as in time. So we are quite sure that we narrowed it down at least 10 times as fast, and we removed 1 here. That's mean 1/3 of the time, and a half. So there's going to be a lot of time reduction if we would try this token. Interrupted. Let's retry and check out how long it's going to last us. And please don't be too long. Okay, we narrowed it down to, well, you see it going down 9 hours. Do we have the time to try 9 hours? No, we don't have time for 9 hours. You really like recovering passwords. I like, it's just a skill that I know you guys like. And I like it a little bit, but it's a hard progress. And the thing that makes it so hard is, like you see here, we're trying to create combinations. We need to think, we need to use our brain to change the possibilities that we had, because my friend only gave me a couple of combinations. So puppy lover, he said it might be puppy lover 1, 2, 3, or dog lover, or Eevee. He used Eevee a lot because it's the favorite Pokemon. And I was like, are you sure about that? Can it be another animal? Can it be your date of birth? Can it be something different? So you need to think about these things before you can start the brute force. Or you need to have a super fast computer and a gazillion hours of time, obviously, because we can walk away now and come back after 6 hours, and then we know for sure if the password is within this list. But he said it will be puppy lover for sure. He said I'm 99% sure that it is puppy lover. And I thought maybe it's dog lover, but he was like, dog, but I had a puppy. I always called my puppy puppy. It wasn't dog. What else did he say? Yeah, cat lover too. And we're still waiting, but we cannot do this in the meantime. This is way too hard for us. 6 hours. So we need to narrow it down even more. But we did a great job. From 6 days and 13 hours, by just changing a couple of things, we got to 6 hours. And if you are doing this at home, and you are actually brute forcing this, then you probably will be able to wait for 6, 7 hours. So I don't have the time. Okay, we're gonna try and make it a little bit smaller. He was so sure about that puppy stuff. Puppy lover, puppy rule. I don't know. Let's narrow it down again. Let's always start with puppy or puppies, and we're gonna try doggy and Eevee later on in this live stream, because we might need it later. But I wanna go through something. I wanna see that search engine exhausted again. So let me save this. Or we can try it with simply 1 digit first. So make it easier for ourselves. So what are we gonna try? I want to see it first before we're going to try it. So not wallet.dat. How do I do that? Copy this and change this into list passwords. Save it. And show me what I actually want to see. Okay. So since my friend told me that it is gonna be it's probably puppy love. He said I'm almost 100% sure. So if that is the case, let's first focus on puppy lovers alone. If it's not like that, if it's a different combination, we're gonna do that later on. But I want to try that first, because after talking with him, I personally got the idea that he might have a small error while typing, because he said, I'm so sure, I'm 100% sure. So we're gonna try that. It's puppy, and I said puppies. I don't know. I just feel like you would not say puppy. Well, puppy lover, puppies lover. Maybe it's puppy with IE on Dutch. I don't know, but let's see what we get here. Let's go back down. Oh. It says 3,200 combinations, so that's a lot less. So this is probably a better way to work. So let's not cut it. Let's just copy it, paste it here, and this one, let's cut that and paste it over there. And let's save this and rerun this. Now we're gonna run it on our wallet. So remember, these are arguments that can be put, that you can also put these arguments here in your command window. The only thing we're doing here is just having it in a location where we can copy paste it easier. So it's all personal preferences. Okay, we're gonna run it on our wallet and check what's gonna happen. How long is this gonna take us? Can we wait for this? Yes, we can wait for this. We do have the time, 2 minutes. And after we are done with this, if our search engine is exhausted, then we know for sure that we can delete, or well, not delete, but we can forget all the possible combinations, well, these 3,200 possible combinations. Because if he would find them, then that would be cool. If he wouldn't find them, we're quite sure that it's not going to be Poppy's rule with 1 digit, or because I'm thinking of trying 1 digit and then trying 2 digits and maybe later on 3, but just going through that list. And if we have tried all the digits, then we might have to change words as well. Might have to change puppy, or might have to change lover. One of these relative positions 1 and relative positions 2. So let's wait for this. It's just 1 minute. Let me sit back, relax, have a sip of my drink, which is still here. Because I do have one minute to spare. 1 minute is not too much. What is too much was it 6 days. I'm not going to be live for 6 days. It's way too much. Okay. So while this is running, let me put this over here. Whoa, what am I doing? What's going on? Whoa. Oh, you guys see what's happening here? Ah, okay. Because I made it too narrow, it started to how do you call it? Refresh it so many times. Wow, this is terrible. Terrible screen. Let's just forget about this screen. Keep it somewhere over there. Also fine. I don't mind this because I wanted to check out in the meantime. Oh, puppies. No, let's keep this one over here. And what else do I have here? Oh, because I was searching, I was surfing the Reddit, and I thought this was funny. I don't know. I hope you guys are all doing fine. I hope none of you is having the flu, having the corona flu. I hope you guys are doing very fine. And I thought this was just funny. It's fine. I made this pic for my second cake day. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, we're all quarantined. Oh, okay. Search engine has been exhausted. It wasn't able to find it here. Okay, so let's continue. Let's try it with 2 digits. Let's rerun it. So now we have way more possibilities. How many do we have? 20,000. Okay, let me sorry. This is so annoying to watch. I have to change this first. So let's rerun the program like this. This is better. Why is this better? Because now I can do this. And we can watch the brute force because it says it's going to need 21 minutes. So I'm sorry, you guys. we have to wait for 21 minutes to be sure that it is not in this list. And then we have to try something else. So in the meantime, let's go to the next one. A better Bitcoin paper wallet. Why would this be better? I thought it'd be funny. So you guys know the idea of a paper wallet? The paper wallet actually means that you have a address and a private key printed on a paper, and you can later on in time use that private key to access your Bitcoin, to access your Bitcoin, to access your watch-only non-spendable Bitcoin, because you need the private key. Well, actually, the program needs a private key to be able to send something, because you might not know it, but the private key is actually what makes Bitcoin Bitcoin. It makes your Bitcoin your Bitcoin. It's not your address. The address is just a public way of telling everybody where they can send money without them being able to spend your money. Because you want to be able to receive something and tell somebody your bank account, for instance. Usually you have bank accounts, a debit card, a credit card, or whatever. Whenever you have one of these things, you can always give your account number to somebody, but you can never give your super secret PIN number or your credit card initials or whatever. And with Bitcoin, it's the same. You have a private key. So if you have if you would have an address and you would have one Bitcoin in it and you would call it your retirement fund, you put it in an address, you save the private key, and if you are smart, you tattoo that private key somewhere on a private part of your body. And once you are 60 years old, you can use that private key to get to your retirement funds, or 67 years old if you live in the Netherlands. I thought it'd be funny, but why is this a better way? I don't know. Single key pairs are shown above as antiquated for the storage, and there is a lot that can go wrong and result in lost funds. Better to utilize BIP32 mnemonic phrases instead. That's true, because what is the BIP32 mnemonic phrase? You'll be asking me. That mnemonic phrase is the 12 words that you use as your backup phrase. And why is it better? Because these backup phrases are being converted into private keys. These 12 words are going to give you every time the same private keys, depending on the derivation path. I think I have showed you guys in all the previous videos this. One of the videos is where I explain this is, I think, the video where I teach you how to get the Bitcoin Cash, which only works if you have had Bitcoin in a wallet prior to August 2018. But in that video, I teach you guys the idea about the mnemonic phrases and how you can derive different private keys from that. So why they say that is better? Because you can accidentally lose your private key, or in Bitcoin, whenever you spend money from a wallet, from a ordinary wallet, it usually empties the entire private key or the entire address and sends it to a new address or new private key for your own private safety. Private safety, safetiness in private. To give yourself some I don't know, you guys know what I mean. I'm going to continue on this stuff because I'm just a moron. Next one. Be strong. I thought this was funny. Way back in time when I was a kid, when I was an adolescent, I guess that's the word, when I was a teenager, I really enjoyed doing graffiti. And I did a couple of graffiti jobs, which was very fun to do. So to actually help a company to style their walls inside. So this reminded me of that time that I did that. And so that's why I like this a lot. And especially when you are quarantined, then that's very cool, right? I thought it would be cool. Let me check, how far are we? We are 4 minutes into the Bruteforce. I'm sorry, you guys, I can't do this any faster. My PC can't do it any faster. I see that I don't have any skipped frames, so there is probably no lag in this live stream. But we simply have to wait for this BTC Recover to tell us if what we did in the last couple of 2 hours, if this actually works. So yeah. Okay. let's continue on the Reddits. What do we have? Oh, you guys know this. The money printer goes brr 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 because you know with this coronavirus, this COVID-19 virus, as we should actually call it. Well, it's not even the COVID-19, it's the SARS-CoV-2, if I say it correctly. That's the name of the virus. And because of that virus, we need a lot of money in governments. So all governments around Earth are printing money, making money out of thin air. I read something, not sure about this fact. This is just a rumor because I'm not sure. But I read something that the United States is printing $1 million every second in order to spend for on help and for this corona crisis that they have. And yeah, so while the United Federal Reserve System is printing money, Bitcoin reward is going chop chop, as you see here. And what we see at this part here is within the source code, that small code that says we're gonna have this subsidy. That is what it says here. The subsidy means at the beginning it was 50 Bitcoins, and every 210,000 blocks, that's the word halving. Even though I don't like it that they didn't put that variable in here, because this does not make sense yet, unless it says somewhere halvings. Just like we see here, see amount and subsidy equals. We need to see halving equals 210,000 blocks. But what this says here is a bit shift. That's what this means. This double. Oh, I do it the wrong direction. This double. How do you do that? I don't know if you guys can see this, but here, these things here. This means bit shifting, and bit shifting means if you write a number in bits, for instance, the number 1 would be just a 1, and the number 2 would be 1 0, and the number 3 would be 1 1, and the number 4 would be 1 0 0, 5 would be 1 0 1, 6 would be 1 1 0. I hope some of you guys know this, but bit shifting means that all the numbers in bits are moved from left to right, as you see here with this arrow. And what that means is that all numbers are being halved. So that means that this number here, 50, is going to be halved every 210 blocks. That's what this part of code here says. And then return and subsidy, that's for the miners. Whenever a block has been mined, then you're going to get these amount of coins. And that's going to be the opposite of inflation. Because inflation actually means printing more money. So whenever you have... well, it's not the opposite of inflation, but it's different from ordinary inflation. Because ordinary inflation is a percentage on top of what you have. So if you have 100 coins, just simply thought 100 coins, it's a thought experiment. If you say plus 5%, then it gives you 105. If you say another time plus 5%, it's going to give you another time 5 with a little bit extra, because we have 105 times, well plus 5%, which gives us a little bit more than 110. So we have an exponential curve. Where is it? Here, curve. And Bitcoin, as you probably already know, has a deflationary system, which means that it will not be 5% on top of 5% on top of 5%, for instance, but it will be a little bit different. If it would be 5% first, then it's going to halve. Next time it's going to be 2.5, which gives a totally opposite curve. I hope you guys understand that part. So what this means, what this here shows us actually, is while the dollar is going to be worth less money because of inflation, because if 100 euros would be the total pie that we have, 100 pieces of a pie, if you would have one piece of the pie, one coin, it's 100 of the total. If we all of a sudden say, yeah, now we have 105 pieces of the pie, then your one piece of pie is only 105th of the total amount of money that there is. Or in this case, pi is what I was talking about. Well, you know what I get, where I'm getting at. So if you double the amount of money that is globally used around the world, then that means that your wealth will be only half as much worth. I hope you guys understand it. If the total amount is 100 and you have 50 of that 100, then you have half of the total amount. If then somebody all of a sudden say, yeah, sorry friend, but now it is 200, then you only have 1/4 of the total amount. That's what happens with inflation. Inflation actually means a tax on the poor. That's how you usually hear it. Why on the poor? Because usually usually this printed money goes to big corporations and later on gets itself in the pyramid down to us, our viewers, you, me, everybody. It eventually ends up at our place, but once we get that money that is printed, it's already worth less. And in the meantime, Bitcoin does the opposite. There's always, well, how do you call it? There's always a declining amount of inflation, which means that if we started with that pie again with 100 pieces, then it's doubled up 200 pieces, and then we get a half in. That means that every time they're going to add some more coins or pies, it's going to be eventually, it's going to stop eventually. That's what I'm trying to say. We're going to get at an end. There's going to be an end of inflation, and that means that the coins that are going in circulation are going to be worth more eventually because people want more. So these are two opposites. So what we might see within within a year or something, because it takes time for that inflation to end up with us. I call ourselves poor because I'm not a millionaire. I expect you guys not to be a millionaire. I have a couple of viewers that are millionaires. I even helped a Russian viewer. I'm still mad at that guy. I recorded a helping session with a Russian guy, and I helped him open a wallet with 180 Bitcoin, if I am correct. And I was doing that with, how do you call that? Desktop from a distance. What is it called? Team viewer with remote desktop. I actually helped that guy, and that guy promised me that he would give me some Bitcoin, but he never did. And he had more than 180 Bitcoin, and there were even more wallets. And he had 2 wallets that he was working on. I even helped him with one. I opened it. I saw it with my own eyes. I even did it with my own mouse because I had the control over his computer. I didn't have control over his money, obviously, but I had the control over BTC Recover, and I saw that I opened his wallet. I saw that he got the money back. He promised me something for helping him, and it took me hours, man. Never gave me anything. So if you're still here watching, and you know it when I'm talking about you, bastard, you still promise me some money. I don't need much, but I could use a little bit, especially for that amount that I helped you get back. But yeah. Enough about that. How long are we brute forcing? Oh, we're still waiting. It's 13 minutes in, but we have to wait. Well, we don't have to. We can always stop and continue, like I showed you guys before, but we have to wait a little bit. Let's go to the next Reddit thing. I thought this was so funny, because you always see on the YouTube, you probably see that too on YouTube. People always drawing that stuff and trying to make a prediction what's going to happen. And to me, it always looks something like this. It makes no sense to me. They always draw some arrow and they say, yeah, it's going up now. And one thing I know is, this is obviously a joke, but if you would see what they usually see or what they say on the internet, it almost every time they lie. Well, they don't lie, but I have the feeling that there is a reverse thing going on the internet. Whenever you get push messages that you have to buy something now, that means you have to. What? I didn't expect. Whoa! I'm getting goosebumps. We got it. We got it, man. I didn't expect it. Whoa, I'm seriously, I've been working here for 2 hours. I'm not lying. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I have goosebumps. No, you cannot see it. Wow. Do you see it? Wow. Password is found, puppy lovers 88. Okay. Puppy lovers 88. But that's something totally different than what he said. Wow. I didn't expect that to happen so fast. Wow. Okay. No, it's got to be fake. It's real. It's real. We did it. Whoa. I was expecting us to. I was expecting us to wait here for, well, maybe another hour or something. I wanted to try some different things. So it is, wow. Do you guys see that? I don't know if any of you guys have been here for the entire time, but you remember how I got this word puppies? I was like, what is the Dutch way of, because I was thinking that he might have a small error because, for instance, the word hobby in Dutch, in our country, could be written on two kind of ways. You can write hobby, let's just write it here. And hobby is kind of like puppy. So puppy will be written like this. Hobby, well, not puppy lover. Hobby would be hobby. Some people write in Dutch hobby like this. Some people write hobby like that. And so I thought maybe this guy made a small mistake. Send me his Bitcoin. Hell no. Hell no, I'm going to do that. I'm not going to send it to somebody else. Come on, I cannot do that. That means me me helping somebody that I actually know very well, and then all of a sudden not helping somebody. I have no clue who you are, smart crypto bot. I have no clue who you are. I haven't seen you before. Maybe you have commented here before, but come on. I cannot give. Well, we gotta try this out. So this is the password. This is. You see how happy I am? This is the password of this wallet. So let's try that out. So let's copy this wallet, and I got it. I actually did it. I never expected me to do it this fast. So yeah, let's copy this wallet and put it into the official Bitcoin wallet that I am running. Okay, let's go there. Check it out. Okay, let's go to Bitcoin blockchain, wallet OG. That was the wallet already. He already gave me that wallet, so I already have it over here. This is just a copy, but let's just delete this one and copy the same one. Yeah, you see it was the same amount of kilobits, it's the same wallet. And let's run that wallet. And if you remember all the way back in this live stream, I created a bad script to run the Bitcoin wallet. And let me get that back again because I can't remember what I called it. Run Bitcoin 16.command. So this command. Let's run that. So that's run Bitcoin 16.command. No, I have a better idea. No, wait a minute. Let's first open this and then I'm going to show you something else. So what I did now is I opened this command that I created way back in TAM, and this command does nothing else than just actually run Bitcoin Qt located on my hard drive K, and then use this blockchain data directory, because if you don't use a different data directory, it would use your C drive, and I didn't want it to use 300 gigabytes on my C drive. So as you can see, this one is locked here, and let me go and change the passphrase, and then we have to enter this passphrase that we have here. So it is, well, let me first copy this and save it here, because we have it. So save it here. It's Puppies Lover 88. So it's not even remote. Well, it's a little bit here, almost there. So we need to use our brain to figure this out, to brute force this. Okay, that's the right password. So enter the passphrase here. And let's just remove the passphrase and then give it back to my friend. Oh, we cannot do that. We have to change it into, we don't have to change it, but let's just try and change it just so we are sure that it is working. And let's change it into just the original puppy lover. You see puppy lover here. Puppy. That one that he originally gave me. So no capital L's. The one that he knew. He thought it was puppy lover. So puppy. Come on, lover, and let's save it. Passphrase has been successfully changed. Awesome. What I wanted to show you guys. while we're still here, we did it. It's the right password. Because if you would try and change it now, change the password and puppy lover, so that one that we just used, and write it, for instance, wrong, and try and change it into puppy lover free, it doesn't matter. This is the error that we would get if it would be the wrong one. So it actually did work. We did it. Awesome. Okay, so let's close this wallet. I didn't want to open it like that. I want to show you something differently while we're at it. And then I think we're going to end this live stream because I'm so happy that we did it. Okay. In this command, I have literally written down this command. So you're like, what command? What are you talking about? Let's get it back here. You see it here. Run Bitcoin 16 command is filled with this line. And now we see it here as well. So what we can do is check out this directory. Check out this directory, bin, copy it here. Let's check out what it means, what it actually is. Within this directory, I have downloaded Bitcoin 16.3. Why do I have 16.3 working here? Because this is for my project of the meme exchange website, which runs on Bitcoin 16.3. And if I would upgrade the Bitcoin wallet to the newest wallet, I have to re-index my entire blockchain, which would take days. I'm gonna try and run the Bitcoin D, and that means the daemon, and a daemon is running at the back of your computer secretly or something. You won't see a pop-up with a graphical user interface. So let us use this command here that we see here. Press enter, right click. But now, what can we do? We can change it here. We can also go to that directory. That might be more convenient for you guys. So let's go back to this directory. Sorry, no data, no Bitcoin Qt. And let's go to this directory. CD space CD for change directory. Why is it not working? Would this work? Okay, why is it not working? Usually you can go to your K drive. Well, whatever. Then not do that. I'm sorry for distracting you. Rerun this. But now instead of using the Qt, I'm gonna use. So this is whatever happens here is nothing else than this part means nothing different than double clicking this file over here. Now I want to double click this file over there, which is a daemon, and that is a part of the program that we can actually see in the command window. So let's Bitcoin without a line d.exe, exactly the same program, but not with a pop-up. That's the main difference. And we need to use the data directory, the blockchain. And why do we need that data directory? Because if we would not use the data directory, it would automatically use the data directory that you have standard, and that it can be found here, c::user, and then your username. In my case, I always use the word Mr. The reason is it's very nice short here. That's why I use Mr. On my MacBook, I use I. Very easy. But it would put the blockchain in this folder here. And it would make this folder 300 gigabytes big. And that's way too big for my hard drive. So that's why I have it on the K. Then it's opening this folder here, K Bitcoin blockchains, as we can see here in the data directory. And in this data directory, we have a configuration file. And this configuration file tells us to print to console 1. What does that mean? That means I want to see whatever is happening here on our command screen. So that's what's happening now. I don't know. I just thought it would be cool for you guys. You might not know this, but now you can see what is happening on the back end of your wallet. So this is just opening the wallet like you probably are used to. Well, it is the same as you usually see. You see this part here? Usually you see that when you open the wallet down in that pop-up screen that you get in the middle of your computer screen. Come on. Let's wait. And I just wanted to show you guys the backend while it is, how do you call that, downloading the rest of the blockchain. Oh, okay, sometimes, I don't know if you guys saw this, sometimes it happens when you get that square, that white square in the middle of your command screen, and then it freezes, so you can read what is happening. But once you press your other mouse button, so not your original left mouse click, but your right click, then it starts running again. And that's an error that I usually make. So let us wait and let us see what's going to happen. Oh, see, now I did it again. I clicked something like that. Okay, DNS thread, let's give us some time. What is in this Bitcoin configuration file? You might not have this Bitcoin configuration file because it's not in your Bitcoin folder when you install Bitcoin. You have to make this configuration file yourself. And why am I using a configuration file? I'm using it because I have a server and I want it to be able to accept RPC allow IP. That's what it says, RPC allow IP. And the RPC is computer commands in the backend. Oh, let me see here. It's working now. So what we see here is the latest block that I think I have, or is it the latest block that has been mined? It says 448. Yeah, it's probably the latest block that I have, because my progress on the blockchain is I'm at 99.9947% of the entire blockchain, because I am missing the last couple of blocks. And again, I had to right click. I don't know if you guys saw it. And here it is downloading blocks. That's what you see at the back end, block after block. So here you see the progress in the screen. Here 99.9947, and now we're at 99.9951%. So yeah, very cool. And why did we have this RPC allow IP and RPC port? Because we want communication between, in my case, for instance, a website or something else that you have, a mining pool, or yeah, there are a couple of Bitcoin programs that you might use that need RPC ports, and that's just how you can connect to a wallet and send, for instance, coins somewhere or read information from your blockchain, because a block explorer, for instance, is a website where you can read what is in the blocks. So let me show you what I'm trying to explain here. So you go to blockchain.info, and what you see here are just the latest mined blocks. So these have been, it's in Dutch, but it says 12 minutes ago, 19 minutes ago, 1 hour ago, 2 hours ago. My one is at block 2248, blocks 624408, 624408. So, 624408. That means I'm up to date now. That's 12 minutes ago. So does that mean my progress is next up? No, not yet. Well, this is what computers see. This is how computers are seeing the Bitcoin blockchain. Here we have another one and another one. I don't know if you guys thought this was interesting, but I just wanted to show you guys. This is now my wallet has opened, and I think I can communicate with this wallet on a different kind of way. How do you do that? Let me think about it. I'm just trying to remind myself how I did that stuff. 16, and here we have the bin, the client. So we need to use the client while Bitcoin daemon is running to do something. So let us try that out. Oh, but I need to go to this directory, which was a hell of a job. How did I get there? Okay, new command window, command cd. I don't like it. Maybe it works when I put parentheses or something. Do I need that? No. Anybody knows why this ain't working? Why can't I get to k double dot slash. But if I would, well, okay, I can run it on another way. Bin slash, and what was it called again? Bitcoin client. I should have known. Something like that. Bitcoin tab client.exe. Help. Would this work? Okay, now we're talking with the Bitcoin wallet as well. Come on, why can't I see squad? So what is happening here? Let us see. We're almost at 100%, so I think we are at the latest block. 16, and what does it say here? 16 F5. I don't know. Hash. The Merkle root, not the Merkle root, this hash, I guess. 0, 0. Is that the same thing that we see here? It's not. It's a different one. I'm not yet there. An older one. I just wanted to show you guys this, but it's not showing me what I want to show you guys. Well, okay, let's just forget about that. Let's try and communicate with our wallet while it is a Bitcoin daemon. So it says here Bitcoin client, option, command, pairs, option, help. So I think that what I did here means the same as help. I'm not sure. I think so. What can we do with this? Testnet, RPC password, RPC connect. I need to think so hard, and it's very hard to do. What can we do? Get block hash. Does this work? No, it says no authentication cookie can be found and RPC password is not set. See RPC password in RPC as standard in RPC password config. I need to do a lot of stuff now. I don't feel like doing this. I think that's something we have to do in another live stream. Because now that I see this, I have to create a new authentication. Authentication cookie could be found in RPC. Could not locate. Now I need to do that all again. No, we're not going to do that today. I'm getting tired. It's almost 11 o'clock here in my country. I've been online for 3 hours, which is a lot. And right now, k double dot. Okay, let's try it. Maybe you were right. cd k double dot. What's going on here? cd k double dot. What am I seeing here? I don't know. But to be honest, I thought I was going to show you guys something very quickly. I did show this in other videos before, but I don't know which one. But I need to prepare something to show you actually more commands that we can use with, well, this is this list, because I don't know the commands. And I cannot communicate, because what it actually is telling me here is that I need to put here in this list my RPC information, my RPC allow IP, my port, and then it should be RPC user equals something and RPC pass equals something. Maybe that's what I need, but I'm not sure, so let's just try it out. But before we can do that, we need to close our wallet first and restart the wallet. So let's run the daemon again. So it would reload this configuration file, that one that you can find in your Bitcoin blockchain folder that you have. Well, you cannot find it, you have to create it yourself. And if you have it, you know where to find it, because you created it yourself. So let's rerun that. Last try. And then get block hash, but then I need to give it the block hash. So give me some block hashes 2 hours ago. Is this the right hash? Let me just try something. I'm just playing around. Will it work? says no authentication cookie can be found and RPC is not set. RPC password. Oh, one small mistake. I didn't write it here. RPC password. RPC user. Let's retry this. Sorry, it's taken a while, like it says here. Shut down. Well, now it's faster because it did start one time, luckily. Right now, k.dot without cd. Yeah, let's try that. If I write k.dot, why did it work? Why? Thank you very much, but why did it work? I don't understand it. I'm sorry, but I feel stupid now. Okay, we'll rerun this again. So this just means that I can grab this command here. And well, let's start by making sure that we are in the right directory. Yes, we are in the right directory. And now we are able to shorten this command, because I hate long commands in the command window. I don't know why, I just hate it. Is it working now? No. Oh, I'm smart. No, I'm not smart. Why? Always read the error messages that you get. And as you can see here, configuration file, it's not the configuration file that I'm working with. So I think I have to add here that blockchain folder. Oh, just like I have here. Where is it? Here. This one. Enter. Select something, press enter to copy it. Go here, right click. It's not working. Nice. That's what you always want to see. Data directory, and now. Error, parsing JSON. Okay. Let's retry. Maybe I got the wrong block hash. Let's just try get block hash 1. Okay. What did I do here? I was asking my Bitcoin wallet, my blockchain that can be found in this data directory, I was asking it to get the hash of block number 1. So this hash that we see here, if we would search here for that hash, I expect to see block 1. So again, select it correctly, press enter. Here, paste it. As in 2 blockchains with the result. There are 2 blockchains with the result for your searching. It's in Bitcoin and Bitcoin Cash, and that makes sense. Am I right? And it's block number 1. You see, this hash is block number 1. So this website that we're looking at here, blockchain.com, actually is connected with a wallet, and it searches for the block hash. We were searching for the block hash, so what we actually did was not get block hash, but I think it is get block space, and then the hash, press enter, and then we get the information of the block, you see? Now we got, from our wallet that is running here in the background, we got the information that we can also see here. So we will see the same things, and maybe some different things as well. But what can we find? We find a nonce. So this number here, we see it here too. Same nonce. Transaction volume, previous block hash, which would be the, is that the Merkle root? No, that's the Genesis hash, I guess. Would be block 0. I'm not sure about this, but this was fun. All right, you can play around with it. So how do you do that? So you go back to the screen and you search the block that you want to see. So the latest block. Let's go back to blockchain.com. Blockchain. Get back here. The latest block is this one, and it is block number 6002, something like that. And if our wallet is synchronized, then it will be able to get the block hash. and it is able to get the block hash. So now we know that we have all the blocks here. It's just fun, right? It's just funny to do this stuff. So, and again, you grab the block hash, you copy it, and you say, not get block hash, but get the block called that hash, and then again, okay, what's going on here? What was that? Okay, so that's the difference. Okay, so oh, Raccoon Cats, thank you for explaining that. When I was a kid, I thought I always had to type change directory to a double dot Commander Keen. I don't know if you are from the same age, at the same age that I am, but when I was a kid, I played a lot of Commander Keen. But what were we just seeing here? These are all hashes, but all these hashes are all the transactions, as you can see here. TX means transaction. I'm not quite 100% sure if it means that, but it is the transaction. And I think these are all the hashes of all the separate transactions that were sent to the network. So whenever you want to send somebody money, your private key generates a hash that is combined from your private key and the address that you want to send it to, if I'm correct. I might make an error here. So, but what happens is it creates a new hash, and if that is the correct hash, the money will get transacted and will get confirmed. If there is an error in this hash, then the transaction will not be confirmed. And blocks get confirmed. And I think that every transaction within a block can get confirmed or not, but I'm not sure. You cannot quote me on this, because now I'm saying something that I'm not quite sure, and I don't like saying stuff that I'm not 100% sure. But it is a huge list. And why? Because nowadays there are way many transactions than in the beginning. Because the first transaction, as you can see here, because this was block number 1, there's nothing. There's one. You see here, and this transaction probably is the transaction of mining the coin. So the miner will get his coin, and that's a transaction as well. The Merkle root and the transaction are the same at this moment. Yeah, it's just mining. So while Bitcoin was growing, there were more transactions in one block. So yeah, I'm happy that we continue this, that I didn't quit it, because I just wanted to show you guys this stuff that is able. But you need to have your wallet, your Bitcoin daemon running in the background, and then you can play around. And all the commands that you put here. So we see here the word get block. So this word get block can be found in the list that you can find in, how did you call it, within the wallet graphical user interface. You have the debug window. So let me show you the debug window. So let me close the wallet the original way. Let me go to this folder and run not the Bitcoin D, but let's go back to the Bitcoin QT, and it's called QT because the program that they're using for the front end, that thing that's going to pop up right now, if I'm correct, this program that we see here is called QT, and that's why it is Bitcoin QT running here. Not because it's very cute, it's a cutie, but just because they are using the program QT, which is also being used by different kind of programs. So let me show this debug window. Let's go to this console, and in this console window we can write help, and we get an entire big list. And I showed you guys a couple of minutes ago, I could only remember get block. So get block, where is it? Generating block, get mining info. Here, get block hash, get best block hash, get block count, get block. This was the one I was using. Get block hash and then the height. Remember? So we have a wallet running at the time, so that's what we need. We don't have the daemon running this time, but we have this wallet running that we see here. Let me move it. Let's keep it over there. Let's move this one a little bit over there. how can we make this bigger? I thought is there a, here, plus. So here we can see what I was doing. Get block hash height. So get block hash, and then instead of height we say the block number. So let's get back to that Genesis block, because I don't want to have that big block that we just had. Now we're getting a hash, so we get the hash of block 1. That's the hash. Copy it again, and here we have get block and then the block hash. So that's the other option that we use. So get block and then space, place the hash, just like they say here, get block hash, and press enter. Boom. And then you see something in your screen. The same would happen here. Check this out. So get block, not clock, get block hash. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't do it like that. And then copy paste. What went wrong? Get block hash, or is it get block? Oh, it was get block. Sorry, but now you guys can see that this is the same. We get the same information, same command, same information. So all these options that you can put here. So let me explain again. You need to have Bitcoin running. Then you need to have that Bitcoin client file and run the Bitcoin client on your Bitcoin blockchain folder. That's what we're doing here. We're saying the data directory can be found at k Bitcoin blockchains. In my case, I have that. Usually you guys will have it at c/something, depending on if you would want to have the entire 300 gigabytes blockchain on your C drive. I didn't like that. I have a special designated hard drive for that called K, which is full of blockchains for Litecoin, Dogecoin, my Fartcoin project, Bitcoin, obviously, that's the big one. So that's what you need, and after that you can put any of the commands that you can find in this list here. So what can we do? Get wallet info. Let's check out get wallet info. What's gonna happen? Okay, here we see the wallet name is called wallet.dat. This is the version. This is our balance in Bitcoin on this wallet. This is the wallet that we just Bruteforce back in this live stream. So if you want to know how to do that, wait until I end this live stream, wait a couple of minutes, and then you can probably go back in time and check out how to Bruteforce it. But that's some information. You can play around with this. You can feel like a completely computer nerd. That's how I felt when I was doing this. I felt so powerful when I figured this out. Dump private key. Okay, this is something that I'm not gonna do, because if I would dump the private key of the address, I would show you guys the private key of that address that contains a lot of money, because I don't know how much this is in euros, the balance, but it's too much to share, and I'm not gonna do that because it's not even my money. I couldn't do it. Encrypt wallet. Dump wallet, file name, dump private key, get private key, import private key. If you have a private key and you want to import it, well, you see it here. You just write, instead of get wallet, you said import private key, and you need to have the private key. I don't have a private key to use. I could try to import an address, but then I have a watch-only address. So I still need to import the private key. So it does not make sense to use import address, because an address without a private key is just a watch-only address, just to see. And a private key is the access to the address that you can create from the private key. So this is just to check wallets, just to see what somebody else has. So if you know, for instance, somebody that you know that has Bitcoin and you know their address, you can import their address and see how much they have on that address. But only on that address, not on their wallet, on an address. A wallet is filled with different addresses. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe you guys liked what we were doing here. Smart Crypto Bot says 1 million. Well, this is not 1 million. Don't This means 0.1 Bitcoin. This does not mean 1 million. This means 100 million? No, 10 million, 10 million Satoshis. That's what it is, 10 million Satoshis. If you would see how much that is worth, well, how much is Bitcoin worth at the moment? It's very easy, because it's 1/10 of a Bitcoin. So that means in dollars, that will be, well, $681. Just move that dot 1/10. So it's not $1 million. Yeah, exactly, $680. You are right. That's what it's worth now. Not $1 million. I wish I had $1 million, man. I wish. I have not got any money. I remember when I was a couple of years back in time, I was watching this screen so many times. I know when that first well, we call it bubbles. The first big peak was in well, for me it was the first big peak in 2013. I used this website on a daily basis. Man, it got me all psychotic, I guess that's what you can call it. I was so into this stuff, and I thought I could read this, but you cannot read this. It's very hard to read, because there are bots involved in this. There are so many people involved in manipulating the price. So I think the best thing to do is hodl. We all call it hodling. $10 million US dollars. Do you find how to get private key? We all do, bro. We all want $1 million. Yes, I know, we all want. Why do you think I have a YouTube channel? I'm wishing to get $1 million, but never gonna happen. Not with a YouTube channel. Not with hodling Bitcoin. Not with learning how to brute force a wallet, because I need to have a supercomputer to actually steal money, because I know that some guys here are actually asking me if I can teach you how to steal money, which I know for a fact that it's very hard to do. I showed you guys that I was working for two hours on this subject to open that wallet, to get the password of a wallet I am owning. At the moment, it's not my wallet, but I am owning it physically on my PC. I have that wallet file that is encrypted. We have the password. We did decrypt the wallet, but to actually to find a private key for an address, that's just impossible. And I wish I knew how to do that, but then again, if I could figure out how to do that, then anybody can figure out how to do that. And if anybody knows how to get a private key of any address, then everybody would try to steal the address of Coinbase. Everybody wants the Coinbase address. Because what's the biggest address at the moment? Biggest BTC address. Wow, this makes a lot of sense what we're seeing here. Yes, thank you, Google. Yes. Okay. Why is it like this? Okay, here we have it. If I knew how, if I knew how to create a private key for any address, I would choose any of these addresses. We would like to show notifications? No. Of course, I would try to use one of these addresses, because this is not even $1 million. How many Bitcoin is $1 million? Would there be 1,000 Bitcoin? I don't know, but it's so hard to brute force something, and whenever I'm brute forcing, or whenever I'm teaching you guys to brute force, I'm teaching you to brute force it with a dictionary that we are creating ourselves, a list of possible passwords. And to actually try and brute force to create a private key, it's kind of the same as creating those videos that you see online. One of those videos is, I think I showed you in the last videos, a private key generator, where you just generate forever private keys and just hoping to accidentally generate the private key of this wallet. Problem with that, to be honest, more than $100 million is in this wallet. But the problem with brute forcing private keys is it's using an elliptic curve. And a lot of my viewers are here because they found one of my videos where I explain about this elliptic curve in a tricky kind of way, where I trick you guys to think that I might help you, but I teach you while watching this video that it's actually a very hard thing to do, because it uses the modulus mathematical trick, and a modulus trick cannot be reversed. It's very hard to reverse. The only way to reverse it is to try out all possibilities until you found the right one. So it's kind of like opening a lock with different number combination, and just start with 0, 0, 0, then do 0, 0, 0, 1, and then 2, and then 3, and eventually you get to all the possibilities. And I'm talking about a briefcase. So what I'm talking about is a briefcase number lock. So one of these things, you know, these locks. So trying to brute force a private key or brute force an address is generating private keys and hoping to actually find the right number. So like I said, like these locks, you have to try a number combination. And if you don't know this combination, one thing you know for sure is this combination that we see here in the middle of our screen is going to be between 0 and the number 1000, because we can only create 3 digits. So there are 1000 different possibilities for this lock. 1000. So if you have a lot of time, a lot of patience, you will be able to brute force this lock by hand. And brute forcing means try every stupid combination. So just 0, 0, 1, and then just roll it to 2 and try, and 3, and every time try to open it. That's brute forcing physically with your hands. If you want to do that for a Bitcoin private key that is being generated, well, the private key is actually just a number randomly generated, a 65-bit number, or a 265-bit number. And you're like, what is a 265-bit number? What does that even mean? That means that numbers for computers are written with only zeros and one. And that means that there are 265 different combinations of zeros and one together, which give us a large amount of possible combinations. And I think I did teach you guys this before. The amount of possible private keys that can be randomly generated, the different amount of private keys, are the same amount of atoms that can be found in our universe. You're like, what the hell are you talking about? Atoms in our universe? The amount is so big, it's a number which, well, I don't even know how to pronounce this number, because I know it has, I think, 77 numbers. So we're talking about, well, you know, if you would write this number here, we know it's number 100. I don't know if you guys can read it, but let me just zoom in. If we have a number with only 1 digit, it's something like this. If we would have 100, we call this 100, and it has 3 digits. And now I know that the amount of different private keys that can be generated is a number something in the order of 2 to the power 2 times 10 to the power 77. Something like that. I'm not 100% sure. I did read it in a book, but what that means is a number that is 77 numbers long. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Well, you know, I can keep holding this. And until we have a line that is 77 numbers long. So your computer has to actually try every one of these combinations to be able to brute force, for instance, where was it again? Get out of here, you lazy guy. To brute force, for instance, something like this wallet. You're not going to be able to do that. I'm sorry, you guys. I wish we would be able to do that. But then again, I don't wish that anybody would be able to do that, because if anybody would be able to do that, we will lose all our value of Bitcoin. It will be worth nothing. So the only things to brute force are wallets that you have the slightest idea of the password, or that have a weak password. And weak passwords are 8 characters or less. That's very weak. But we won't be able to do this if we would try to brute force. Well, you saw what happened if you were here for an hour or something. You saw me working here, And one moment, I hope I still have it here. It was telling me that I had to wait for what was it again? It was 6 days, and we only had 2 million possibilities, and it cost me 6 days to try them. And I don't even know. Remember the number that I just showed you, 77 zeros? That's a huge number. How do you call that? I don't even know how to pronounce it. That would be 200, 200,000, 200 million, 200 billion, and then trillion, and then I don't know how to call it anymore. Then it's over. And then there's a huge number. So I hope you guys understand that you won't be able to brute force just a random private key. I'm sorry. I wish we could. But in reality, it's not possible to brute force a private key. But you can brute force wallets. And to do so, you need to have some information about the right password for that wallet. Let me delete this. It annoys me. And was there anything else that I wanted to show you guys, talk about? No, we did everything that I wanted to do. Where is it? Stream list. Where's my stream list? Oh, I forgot it, but I remember that this was mainly the things that I wanted to show you guys. A sextillion? Is that what it's called? Sextillion? Never heard of that word. Sextillion? Okay, that's a very large number. This number has 21. And sextillion may mean either of the number, okay, one of these two numbers. Wow, okay, so let's check out this number that we see here. That's to the power 36. So we're not yet there. We're talking about to the power 77, if I am correct. Let me just search to be sure. I know I can find it. The total amount of numbers with 265 bits. Can we find that? That means 2 to the power 257, because it's 257, 56. So 1 with 108. What was the reason? There was a reason why it was a little bit smaller than this number that we see here. 128 to 200 is about 10 to the power 160. I don't think that was the right number. Here we have it. This is what I mean. So forget what we were just reading. That's why you see, for instance, the SHA 265 crypto. Oh, this is what I was trying to say. Number of bits in the SHA cryptographic hash. So this actually means 1.1 with 77 extra stuff. So it is a huge number. So I was quite right. I remembered it. I thought it was 2, but it's 1.1 times 70, well, times 10 to the power 77. So this number is huge, man. I hope somebody wrote it down somewhere. Nope. But you can imagine. You can imagine how big that number gets. And that means that, you can have 265 zeros in a line, and you can have 265 1 in a line, and all different combinations gives you a number that I cannot pronounce. So brute forcing would need the power, would need a computer with the power to be able to do all these tests. And there are a gazillion tests. So what you could do, so every private key is actually a number between, not this number, but where did we see it? Here. Let's go back. So it's always a number between the number 0 and the number, I don't know how to pronounce this. This is an enormous big number. So a private key is actually nothing different than just a random number. So you can just write a random number. But random numbers generated by humans are never random. Even though you think you do something random, you are not as random as a open SSL private key. If you would use your fingers and just hit your keyboard and create a number, then still you would not be able to create a truly random number, because for some reason brains are wired in a way that you would always generate one of a certain list. And so don't try to create your own private key and put money in it. But yeah, these are the amounts of different private keys. And if you don't know how to read this number, E plus 77 means behind this dot that we see here are 77 numbers. That's what it actually means. Only quantum computers can crack. For quantum computer, it's brute force. It's very slowly. Exactly. So that's what I explained a long time ago in this stream. Is I think that Bitcoin might be destroyed, might be able to brute force if for some reason the scientists will create a new sort of device capable of doing these calculations. And these devices are, we're not talking about the new CPU, the new graphical interfaces. We're talking about a completely new thing that we call computers that do not use electricity, because I'm very into physics, and that's why I know that using light is better than using electricity, using electrons. And so we need to have a completely new system that uses lights, and that's quantum computing is using light in a way. And even that quantum physics nowadays is all based on probability waves. And probability means, well, it's the word itself means that there is a probability that you get something. And so it's not yet 100% exact. And so I'm not sure that quantum computer will be the thing that will help us brute forcing others' private keys, because that's why you probably are asking, not because you have a wallet yourself that you want to open, but you are hoping to be able to open one of those, where was it again, those big lists. Oh, I already got back, but you know, one of the biggest wallets. How the lockdown is in your place going? Hey, Mr. Nyan, it's Mr. Nyan, one of my most, how do you call it, regular viewers here. I haven't seen you in a while. Well, I did see your comment a while ago, and you always smash the like. And how is the lockdown going here? As you guys know, I live in the Netherlands, so let me show you where that is. Netherlands, for some of you that don't know where that is, I usually show that in videos, but the Netherlands, Amsterdam, this is where I live, here in the center of Europe. So get out of here. So most of my viewers are from the United States, this area, and some of my viewers are from this area, India. I have a lot of viewers from India, and I live here in the Netherlands. And the Netherlands, well, we are a little bit, how do you call it? Well, we are in quarantine here in the Netherlands, but it's a little bit different than on other countries, because we are not on total lockdown. We do not have a martial law here. What we do have in the Netherlands is everybody is supposed to stay at home. That's one of the first things. We are supposed to stay at home, and we are not actually allowed to leave the home unless you have to. We have to keep our social distance. I think we are one of the first countries to actually have that law, but I'm not sure. You cannot quote me on that. But this means that many people are working from home. Many people use remote desktops to work from home. And where I live is in the northern part of the Netherlands, which is not that much infected as the south part of the Netherlands. But it doesn't matter. The laws are the same in our entire country. So what this means is most of the stores are closed. That's one of the things. What is open are supermarkets. There are strict laws in supermarkets now. I think you're only allowed to have 10 persons at a time in a supermarket, and you need to have at least 1.5 meter distance. And at the supermarket, they clean all the carts and all the baskets all the time. They disinfect them. Like after every use they disinfect that stuff. I personally don't leave the home without having gloves, with having plastic gloves, and some people don't take it seriously. In our country, is a small amount of people, and a lot of people do take it seriously. But I take it seriously because I don't want to. I don't want to. How do you call it? Infect other people if I might have that disease, that COVID-19. Let me just check out the map in my country. How can we see that? RIVM. Let me give me a moment. This is all in Dutch, so I'm sorry if you cannot read with me. But I wanted to see a. Oh, here's the big. I was searching for this map. Kaart. This is the map. So, what's going on? As you see, here where I live, it's not as much as in, for instance, Italy, and Italy is pretty close. Well, it doesn't feel close to me because I've never been to Italy. But if you would compare Europe to the United States, then Italy would be as far as going from Miami to New York. So that's kind of the same distance. If can you see here? So what I know what happened in my country, it might be interesting. We are all calm in Russia. So yeah, it's very important to stay calm but stay safe, and don't think about, well, if you are older than, for instance, 30 years old, I think you should think of your own health, but also think of others. And I know that viruses spread by touching each other. So this social distancing, if you are really strict of it, if you have disinfected gel or soap for your hands, and you are very strict that you use that every time that you are outside. For instance, Marie, my girlfriend, always has in her pocket when we're outside disinfected gel. So whenever, for instance, today we went with the car outside, I had to put gas in the tank, and you all touch that thing. I don't know how you call it, to put the gas in your tank. You disinfect your hand after using that because you don't know who used it before. And when I'm in the car, there's a big chance that I touch myself in the face like this, and before I know it, I have my hand like this, put my tongue on my lips, and I get that disease as well. And I might not have symptoms, but I might be the one spreading it. So yeah, in our country, it's going well. I think we're doing all right. I know that the nerds in my country, you must not kiss. Hell no. What we do, our prime minister, he told us, don't give hands, obviously don't kiss, just say hi, or in case given, we call it instead of fist bump, we call it in Dutch a box. Give it a box, and we call this an alox. Even though it's not that smart, but yeah. The risk of dying in a car accident is higher. For me, that's 100% true. I'm quite sure about that, because there aren't many of the same, same age people as me, having very big problems in the intensive care. And the big problem that we have, and most people seem to not understand what's actually going on. They're all about, I cannot get sick, it's just the flu, it's just an influenza, even though it's a coronavirus, which is not the influenza virus, but they're saying it's okay, it doesn't matter. But the reason why it is important is because we don't want our health system to get stuck. You don't want everybody to go to the intensive care unit at the same time and have not enough doctors to help everybody. And we don't want them to make selections. I don't know what is the English word for that, but that they have to select. I don't want you because you are 60-year-old and you don't have that much to live. I want this 40-year-old because the 40-year-old is still working. We're not going to help a 80-year-old. I don't want that situation in the Netherlands, and in most countries they want to make sure that they can help everybody that needs intensive care. And what is intensive care? The only thing that they are doing in intensive care, well, not the only thing, but one of the main things that they tell us here that they're doing is keeping your lungs working. Because what happens is you get sick and your lungs are filling themselves with fluid. And so you won't have the power to breathe anymore. So you need breathing assistance, and you need to be rolled around. And that is something that is, well, here in the Netherlands, I don't want to be rude. I'm sorry if I sound rude, but statistically speaking, here in our country, 80% of the people that are in the intensive care unit are suffering from obesity. So that's that. So that means it's something that should be preventable, and it's usually older obese people that die. And I know that chances for me are bigger to get in a car accident, to die from a car accident, than to die from this COVID virus or a COVID-19 disease. I should pronounce it right, because it's COVID-19 is not the virus. The virus is called SARS-CoV-2, if I'm right. But yeah, I don't know. Why? Let me just read some comments in the meantime, because it's small here. We are all calm in Russia. What's your work? You must not kill. Oh, what I do for a living. I don't want to get into that. This is too personal, because I don't know who's watching. But some of the things I cannot tell live, so I'm not going to go into that. I'm sorry. Let's just call it puppy breeding. No, that's not true. But because we used puppy lovers as a passport. But yeah, the risk of dying in car accident, good night, and cockroaches under the pillows. Why does cryptocurrency behave less stable in such crisis? What is it? Why do I think? Because this is not exact science. I think this. Let me first make myself a little bit bigger. Whoa. Well, I think that this COVID crisis, what it does is people are scared. So I think that whenever people are scared, they want to how do you call that? Liquidate their assets. So they want to change their assets into real money that they can still spend in this world, because they're not sure about what's going to happen. I'm not sure what I'm saying now, but that's just a feeling that I have, that people are scared, and because they are scared because they have that thought themselves and that they are scared, they expect others to be scared too. And so everybody is going to collect their money, or exchange their money back to real money, fiat money, because I call it real money, but I mean money that you can spend everywhere, because everybody here knows that even though Bitcoin is real money, we cannot spend it in every shop, and so I tend to call it a cryptocurrency and not the real money, but I hope you know what I mean. And so people want money to be able to spend, to buy, for instance, toilet paper. Oh man, have you guys seen that? It was so funny here too. Everywhere they were hoarding toilet paper. But funny fact here was our Prime Minister said we already have toilet paper for 10 years in our country, so we don't even need to hoard it. We can still sell it for 10. Well, if we would have the normal amount of buys, then we would be able to have toilet paper for 10 years. So it was very funny and hectic. And one of the other things that everybody did buy was eggs, and how do you call it? We call it houdbare melk, which is milk that you can store for a longer period of time. And cans and all that food, pasta. Everybody bought that in the supermarkets, and that was a hectic thing. Okay, I bought gas mask, and before people need fiat. Yeah, exactly. People need fiat. The fear is worse than the virus itself. Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna agree on that the fear is worse than the virus itself. Because have you seen those videos of Italy? Of Italy, where the doctors could not handle the situation anymore, that there were too many patients to help, too many patients with breathing situations, that they couldn't give these breathing machines. I don't know how to call this stuff, but these people were dying, and they were driving with them. with hundreds at a time. You saw them in a colonna, I think that's what you call that, because we call it cologne here too, in a colonna. And you saw people lying in these hospitals having symptoms of the COVID disease. And the problem is that these doctors cannot help them anymore. And that's the only problem. Because I think that's the main problem. Because usually doctors can help people. But because in Holland they had to triple or quadruple the amounts of patients per doctor. And that's scary. Because if there are way too much patients, eventually you run out of doctors. So eventually you have to choose. You have to choose who you're going to save and who not. And that's not ethical. That's not how we want to live in this society. We want to have equal chances. So yeah, I do agree. Buy guns and protect your toilet paper and prepare for the end of everything. Yeah, Americans. Oh, American, don't remind me of it. I was supposed to be in the United States at the moment because I did book a vacation to Los Angeles and Las Vegas. We were supposed to go there from the 1st of April till the 16th. So 16 days in the United States. Well, my flight was cancelled. So yeah, I already knew it eventually. Here on the news they were saying you are not supposed to leave your house. You're not supposed to fly across the globe. So you should stay home, and we're gonna get our money back eventually. But yeah, I did plan an entire trip around the world. I was gonna go over there. We're supposed to be here. I rent a car. Yeah, I booked a hotel, and I've never been on a holiday with Marie. So we never did that before. This is gonna be our first holiday in the 6 years that we are together. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It's how do you call it? First world problem. And yeah, I should be happy that I am alive. I should be happy that my grandma is in quarantine. I should be happy that everybody is still safe here. And as you can see on this map, we're still doing fine in my little country here. And you can see here, it says the amount of death per 1 million people. No, not the death. It says, the first line says 900 cases per 1 million people, and it says recovered, none. Because here in our country they stopped counting the recovers because they're like, we cannot spend all those tests on everybody. Yeah, you have to go to work room. Are you? If you go to work, are you going outside of your home to work, or are you working from home? And I wish you a good night if you already left, but I'm quite interested in that. Okay, buy guns, protect your toilet. Oh man, that scared me a lot, man. The United States, that people were buying guns, that everybody was like, I need my toilet paper and I need a gun. That scared me a lot. What time is it here? Whoa. It's quite late. Yeah, let's just end our live stream here. Let's just end our live stream with this talk about this global virus. This is the first time. Let's just embrace this virus for some reason, because this is the first time that everybody on Earth is having the same problem. everybody is in lockdown. Every country is in lockdown. We all know this is terrible. Can you get the virus if you recovered from it? Here in the Netherlands, they are not sure about that yet, but with other coronavirus and influenza viruses, chances are slim to none, that's what they say, that you get this virus again. They're not 100% sure on that quote, but they are counting on the fact that just like an ordinary virus that goes around, eventually your immune system in your own body needs to know how to react to this virus. And that's why doctors don't have a cure yet. They only know how to intensive care you, which means they have to take care of you, keep you alive, and it is an intense thing to do, the IC, the intensive care. And while they are keeping you alive, your own immune system will eventually figure a way out how to defeat this variation of this SARS-CoV-2 virus. And I've read somewhere that there are even different kinds of COVID-19 viruses or these SARS-CoV-2 viruses. I think I read 10 mutations already, but I'm not quite sure. So what these mutations mean is, I read that in the United States there is a small change in this virus, which makes it attack younger persons more hard or heavy than they do in our community, Europe. But you cannot quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure. But what that does mean is if you have a different variation, you have two variations going around, you might get it twice. But chances are big that your own body will be able to eventually defeat this disease, this virus. But to be able to do that, you need to stay alive. And doctors here are saying we can keep you alive if you don't come, well, if not everybody comes to the hospital at the same time. We can help most of the people. Only if there's enough place. So yeah, I think you might be able to get it again, and if you would get into a room where 10 people have that virus and cough in your face, and that you actually eat the virus and very much, I think that you can get sick again. And that's why our government isn't a fan of a total lockdown, because it might kill the virus, but it might start again. So we are hoping on a group immunity. But yeah, let's end our live stream here. I said that a half hour ago, but I'm gonna say it again. And now I'm quite sure, because I want to chill. My throat is hurting. And we did brute force our wallet. Yeah, we did it. Awesome. I showed you guys how to do that stuff, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed being live today. I enjoyed having so many people watching at the same time. I didn't expect that to happen, even though somehow I knew it, because we were going to brute force it, and everybody knows that that brute forcing is the #1 reason that most of the people are on my channel. Buy a gas mask and a hazmat suit. Well, don't buy a gas mask. And the reason why, and I'm going to end it with that, is be smart. If you use a gas mask, you have a breathing place somewhere, and that location where the air comes in will eventually get contaminated. So if you reuse it time after time, you might get in trouble. You might actually get in trouble. You might actually get the disease because it is on your mask. So you need to have masks, multiple masks, or be able to disinfect your mask. That's why they don't want us Dutch people to use masks in public places, because they say they might eventually be a place that is contaminated and might contaminate you as well. So be careful with masks. Replace them every once in a while. And in Holland they say every 8 hours. I don't know if it's true, because I'm not a virologist. I'm not a super biologist nerdy guy. I just know about cryptocurrency and about computer related stuff, so it's all new for me. But yeah, buy a gas mask, buy some gloves and disinfectant gel if you're capable, and wash your hands lots of times. And yeah, take a shower and wash your face, because the virus can get in through your eyes and through your nose and mouth. That's all I know. Washing. Doctors wash their hands all the time. They say you will stay safe if you wash your hands a lot. If you wash your face, don't touch your face. That's the #1 thing that they teach us here. And I hope that that's the truth. So, wow, already 3 hours streaming, Amsterdam, Holland. Hell yeah. I've been streaming for 4 hours to be correct. 3 hours and 58 minutes. And I think the 4 hours is a more nice end. 4 hours is the biggest live stream that I've ever done. What VPN is most secure to use? I don't know, but what I do know is that I use NordVPN. Very easy. Has a P2P option, which can be used if you want to use torrenting and stuff. You can use other countries to log in, so you can, for instance, That friend of mine that I actually did brute force his wallet, he has a girlfriend that comes from Ireland that loves to watch rugby, and so he bought NordVPN so he can act like he's in Ireland and watch rugby on their local channels. So NordVPN, and why do I say NordVPN? Because if you go to the website NordVPN, you can pay with Bitcoin. And that's how I bought this. So I had a year, free year, I think. Where did I find it? Free year for only, well, in this case it's 111 euros for 3 years, and it's very handy, to be honest. It's very. I cannot open it now because we will lose connection, but that's what I use. And when I did it, it was even a little bit cheaper. I had to pay €2.75 per month. So if you go to payment, you can see here cryptocurrencies. You see? Even though it's not in your language, you will recognize this logo, Bitcoin. So that's why I use NordVPN, and because they have so many different places where you can log in. I'm not saying it's the best. There are some down things to this. One of the things is if you use it and you go to Google, the advertisements, if you click on it, won't work anymore. That's not very hard. Some of the websites won't allow you to use not every VPN, because they have lots of servers, but some of the servers are blocked, so you have to retry it. That's some of the negative things about NordVPN. And I think the same principle would apply to different VPNs. But I would definitely check into it online and search other people's personal opinions, I guess. But yeah, be sure, it's cheap, it works. I've been using this for a long time. Let me check my account. Where can I see that? Here we see I created it in 2018, so I need to re-buy this in a year, and I probably will. I'm quite sure that I will buy it for another 3 years. So yeah, plus normal face masks won't protect your eyes. Hell yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, but talking about Corona, I end it here. I did enjoy it very much. 4 hours live stream. We did it. We actually did it. We did brute force the wallet. And yeah, it was very fun. See you guys. I think next week. I'm trying to keep uploading every week because I do enjoy this a lot. And yeah, stay safe and don't neglect or whatever. Don't just follow the rules that everybody is doing. Don't mess around with it, because you might accidentally kill somebody. You don't want that. You don't want to shake hands with somebody and know that you accidentally killed that person. That's the only reason why I'm trying to, why I'm in quarantine a little. Well, I call it in quarantine. I just stay at home. Don't go to public places. That's I want to end it with that. Stay safe. Stay at home and don't kiss other people. Yeah, it was very nice seeing you guys. See you next time. Bye everybody. Bye everybody. Okay, it was fun. Cam, Mike. Hello, I'm still here. My mic is still on. Goodbye everybody. End the stream right now.